Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the Seven Districts Cricket Stadium here in Ajman. We are coming you live and exclusive for the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. We have an interesting match lined up where Fujairah will be taking on Dubai. Without wasting any of our time, let's head straight down to the center where I've got Ahmed Khwaja with the important men for the all important toss.
Toss time for match number 10 of the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. I have the two captains alongside me in the middle, leading team Fujairah, of course, Adib Usmani, leading team Dubai, a very familiar face, Ronak Panoli, and of course, our esteemed match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be Fujairah to flip the coin. Tails is the call. Oh! It is heads. Wow. कभी आप ऐसी टॉस जीते हो?
Right then, that's the news from the center. Fujairah has won the toss and they've opted to bat first. 3 out of 3 for them. They would be looking for the fourth win tonight. It'll be interesting how they will plan out their innings today. Let's have a look at the playing squads for both the teams. For Fujairah, Aryan Sharma has looked absolutely in sublime form at the top alongside the centurion Rais Ahmed from the previous match, the skipper Adib Usmani, Judah Anthony, the new entrant into the team Fujairah, Yusuf Khan, a new face again, Rohit Rathi, Ashwant Walthappa, the premium all-rounder for Fujairah, Zahid Ali, Nabil Aziz, Shazeb Khan, good to see him back in the team, and Sanwar Meena will conclude the playing 11 for team Fujairah.
And for Team Dubai, we have, of course, Ronak Panoli and Vritti Harvind, Fahad Nawaz, Aditya Shetty. Very strong batting lineup. Ramiz Shehzad coming off that wonderful 100. The young left-hander Syed Musaib Ahmed, Attar Rahman. So plenty of firepower in the batting lineup for Team Dubai. Then you have the left arm spin quality of Rahul Bhatia. Ayman Ahmed, Syed Nazir, the fast bowler, gets into the side this afternoon. And Farman Ali, the wicketkeeper batter, will also be involved in the mix for Team Dubai. So Fujairah have won the toss and elected to bat first. And Adib Usmani was quite confident at the toss. He said, we are looking for a score of 300, 330. So they are certainly fancying themselves here.
Well, they've played a couple of matches in Oval number 2. This is their first match here at Oval number 1. And it will be interesting if they could, with the likes of Rais Ahmed, talking about Aryan Sharma, who's looked in sublime form. They're missing out the services of Mayank Chaudhary. And that's the visuals for you. The umpires walking out to the center.
Yeah, we've got Mr. Shamim Abdul Bashir to the left of your screen and Mr. Mohammad Kashif alongside him. So big and tall, good combination, and very skilled and very consistent umpires. The officiating in this D50 has been absolutely top notch. It's an important game for Team Dubai, especially they played 3 matches, won 1 out of 3. So they will be desperate for the 2 points this afternoon to be in the mix to finish in the top 3. Remember, the team that tops the points table goes directly into the D50 final, and the team plays second and third will then play a playoff eliminator semi-final. So it should be very, very interesting, Rizwan.
Oh, absolutely. And I think Team Dubai are desperately looking for that win. And it's good to see Ramiz Shehzad back. He's rescued his team in the previous encounter, scoring that 124 odd runs for his team. So it's going to be both equally poised teams, I must tell you, because even Team Fujairah are missing the likes of Mayank, who's gone for international duties. So it is expected to be a cracker of a contest.
Oh, most certainly. And a very young opening pair for Team Fujairah. Aryan Sharma, of course, we know the mainstay opener for the UAE national team in 50-over cricket. Lovely to see him involved in the D50. And Yusuf Khan, very talented young top-order batter. He's had a bit of a struggle in the last 2 or 3 months, I would say, with his scores, but very skillful and very strong square of the wicket, especially on that pull shot. So watch out for him. And looks like it will be spin to begin for Team Dubai. Rahul Bhatia has handed his cap over to the umpire. Absolute quality. And he will begin from the STCA end. If you're wondering where to watch the action of the Emirates D50, well, we've got 2 platforms. You can watch it on Facebook and on YouTube, on the Sports Eye Facebook page and YouTube channel. And of course, on the Fancode app in India. So plenty of keen interest in the UAE domestic scene. And now we're into the second week of the tournament. Now the action is really, really heating up. Taking a look at the field, looks like there might be a couple of slips. Right now, Vritya and Fahad Nawaz are just having a conversation. And it's going to be one slip in place probably. Ronak Panoli also hovering there. Plenty of exciting young talent in the side, isn't there, Rizwan?
Well, absolutely. Young, energetic, and they all have extreme talent. I can tell you that for sure, irrespective of the formats that they're playing in. And they would definitely want to make a name for themselves in this Emirates D50.
Oh, most certainly, it's an important tournament, especially for the likes of Fahad Nawaz, Ronak Panoli, Aditya Shetty, all trying to force their way into the UAE national team. It's very competitive these days, that is for sure. So yes, a slip in place, Ringfield on the offside. There is a deep square leg and a long off in position for Aryansh. And we're just waiting for the umpire signal to play. Yes, here we go then. First ball, Rahul Bhatia bowling to Aryansh. Played really well in the previous game as well. Was looking dead set for a big score as Fujairah cruised to victory. Here we go then. First ball. Right on the money is Rahul Bhatia. Around mid-lane leg and a confident push by Aryansh.
Well, that was a good line from Rahul Bhatia. And it will be interesting to see, as we've seen Aryansh quite strong against the Pacers in the power play. This will be a different gamble altogether.
Yeah, let's see if it pays off. Oh, immediately with the sweep, but couldn't get it fine enough. Ramesh Shehzad hovering at that short fine position. So yeah, it will be a change of pace for Aryansh as well. Usually a free-flowing player, loves to strike the ball through the offside. Very proficient through that cover point, extra cover region. And Rahul Bhatia, very skilled, very consistent. Hint of turn and bounce on that one. So that will keep him interested.
There was a better line from Rahul Bhatia. You could see that moment and completely surprised Aryan Sharma there. And Yusuf, what a platform for him as well. He's got that opportunity today. And he might as well try to score big and cement his position in the team.
Yeah, very good batting track here at the 7 District Sports Club. Confidently pushed towards long off and Aryan Sharma is underway.
And that will bring the first runs on board for team Fujairah. Rais Ahmed was absolutely brilliant in the previous outing. Scored a quick century. Came in at number 3.
Flattered trajectory and nicely tickled around the corner. That will get Ramesh Shehzad warmed up. And they'll take an easy 2. So a confident start for Yusuf as well.
Beautiful conditions here at the 7 Districts Stadium here in Ajman. Bit of gentle breeze, I must tell you. However, the conditions picture perfect. Wonderful wicket as well to bat on.
Yeah, he's bowling with the wind and it's blowing from right to left of your screen. So it will assist him to impart some side spin. But that's a good looking push. First over done. Fujairah looking good. 4 for no loss.
One of 4 for Aryansh. And Yusuf 2 of 2. 3 scored of the first over. And Saeed has been introduced into the attack from the pavilion end. Ritya Arvind in the slip squadron. And Aryansh, as we just discussed a little bit earlier, loves the seam attack. They've got a deep third in position and a long leg. 2 slips in place for Yusuf.
Yes, Saeed Nazir, very quick bowler. Slip and a gully, deep third and a deep fine leg. Oh, edged and through the slip cordon. Rityarvind did not react. Was it his catch or was it for Farman Ali?
Well, there was certainly an opportunity there. Yusuf survives. Full length, paced up. Just could not get his hand towards it. And eventually, Fujairah gets a boundary.
Well, that was streaky, but he'll take it. So Yusuf just about getting his bat down in time. Will be an encouraging start for Saeed Nazir. Getting some swing. Beautifully bowled that in dipper and nicely watched by Yusuf. He has to be careful. He has that very extravagant back lift and needs to make sure on the full ball he gets his bat down in time.
Well, absolutely. That's one thing that he's got to be mindful about. The good thing about Saeed Nazir is he's got that away moment as well. So you've got to be watching out carefully and ensuring you play to your full potential up against Saeed Nazir.
Slips have gotten a bit closer. Nice movement once again. This is good bowling from Saeed. He's been patiently waiting for his opportunity in the D50 and certainly up for the challenge. Of course, it's always an adjustment when you have a new wicketkeeper in. So maybe just looking to find their bearings are the Dubai slip cordon. But this man has plenty of pace and he certainly challenged the Fujairah top order.
Well, rightly mentioned as Ritya Arvind as well has been a wicket keeper. You can definitely give him some words of wisdom there, and you can see that close in field in the slips cordon.
Nicely bowled and equally well played. We've seen quite a few new ball bowlers, in fact in the Dubai side itself, that have that natural in swing with the new seed. Ayman Ahmed does it as well, and Saeed Nazir can produce it as well.
Both the bowlers quite talented, able to get both the moments. Aryan just having a quick word with Yusuf. He's got that boundary, a streaky one though. Would love to get right of the middle of the bat.
Nicely played. His feet are moving pretty decently at the moment. Yusuf Khan looking confident, and that's an encouraging sign. He's been on the outside looking in for the past few games. So this is a massive opportunity. 3 wins out of 3 for Fujairah so far. They've been outstanding. Remember, they are the defending D50 champions. And even though they've had some ups and downs with the bat, I would say, the bowling has been outstanding. But so far, a decent start for Saeed Nazir. The boundary conceded were also through the slip cordon. He's found the right areas, bowling at decent pace. Usually a very placid wicket here at the Oval too. Clipped in the air, but just to the left, to the right rather, to that short mid wicket. He would have had his heart in his mouth for a moment, but he's found the gap and picked up a couple. Decent over from Nazir, and Fujairah looking good as well. 11 for no loss. So Rahul Bhatia will continue. First over was decent. Got a hint of side spin. Delightful delivery. Trying to drag Yusuf Khan from outside his crease. He does like to shimmy down the track versus the spinners.
Powerplay, they definitely would want to cash on the opportunity. The young batters, Yusuf and Aryansh.
Oh, nervous poke at that one. Slower in the air. And that is the skill of Rahul Bhatia. Just making it very, very slow. Dropping it outside off. Yusuf Khan searching for the ball. Needs to be a bit careful. Oh, lovely delivery there. Asking for a stumping. All 11 fielders have gone up for Team Dubai. And this could be closer than we think. Vritya believes they've got him.
Well, he was enticing the batter to go after him, Rahul Bhatia. It's been sent upstairs. It'll be interesting to see. By the looks of it, they're already celebrating. I think they've got him. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call.
Well, if the leg umpire comes in to pick up the bails, that's not very encouraging for the bowling side. And I think Shamim Abdul Bashir has said it's A-OK. But that was a beautiful delivery from Rahul Bhatia.
Magnificent. Good channels from Rahul Bhatia. Adjusting to spin and pace in the power play. You've got to be on your A game. And Yusuf survives the scare there.
Good delivery, finishing within the sticks. He's certainly probing away. Rahul Bhatia asking the right questions.
Has been able to do that time and again. Rahul Bhatia, young lad, wonderful prospect.
Yeah, seasoned campaigner now. Oh, beautifully bowled. They're asking, but Mohammad Kashif says no. Farman Ali, once again with the vociferous appeal, and immediately denied by the umpire.
Quite animated there, Farman Ali. Kashif has a smile on his face. It's difficult, isn't it? Being out there in the central, being an official, you'll have to watch out for those thin edges.
Oh, this is close, and he will be given the arm delivery. Absolutely spot on. And Rahul Bhatia eventually gets his man.
Finally, Rahul Bhatia picks up Yusuf. Couple of challenges, and look at that delivery. Peach of a delivery.
Delightful deception, went wider on the crease. Did not read the arm delivery, thudded into the front pad, and that was crashing into middle and leg. Rahul Bhatia deservedly getting his award for some fabulous bowling, and bitter disappointment for Yusuf. Fujairah lose the first wicket, 12 for 1. So it's going to be the centurion of the previous game, Rais Ahmed coming in at number 3. And Rahul Bhatia has been absolutely spot on.
What a delivery that was from Rahul Bhatia. Just right on the money. And it will be an interesting contest. 2 slips in place and a close in field for Rais Ahmed up against Rahul Bhatia. Not going to be easy for Rais. Straight up. It'll be an interesting contest.
Oh, it most certainly will be. Oh, well bowled. It was that arm ball again. Stout in defense is Rais. A superb over, and Dubai are on the board. 12 for 1. So Dubai have started very well with the ball. Rahul Bhatia plugging away, gets the first wicket. Saeed Nazir getting some inward movement into the right-handers as well. Yusuf Khan was looking decent, but just got outwitted with some superb skill by the left-arm spinner. Oh, this is close. Given. It's hitting the toe. in front of the wickets, and Saeed Nazir has produced a gem of a delivery.
Well, what an important wicket that is for Team Dubai. And that banana swing right on the toe. Have a look at that beautiful delivery and right on the money.
Fabulous bowling, and it's back-to-back wickets for Team Dubai. Aryansh had no response to that one, and Saeed Nazir, absolutely brilliant piece of new ball bowling. Well, it's 12 for 2 in the blink of an eye. So it's going to be Judah Anthony, the bowling all-rounder, coming in at number 4. We've seen him in the previous encounters, bowls lively medium pace. Haven't seen him with the bat just yet. So this is a massive opportunity to impress.
Well, perfect opportunity, I must say. Grab it with both hands. However, it's not going to be easy. Rahul Bhatia and Saeed Nazir are looking extremely dangerous. Judah facing his first delivery up against Saeed Nazir.
First, there's a slip in place and a short mid wicket. Oh, that struck him on the back leg, but the height. My word, that was close, Rizwan Rahman.
What definitely was close. It's the height factor that has eventually saved Judah there. Oh, what a delivery that was from Saeed Nazir.
Yeah, once again, extravagant movement. And Judah must not have been watching him closely in the dugout. You should know his stock delivery is the in dipper. And he got caught in a horrible position. Very lucky it hit him on the knee roll. But Saeed Nazir has got his tail up. Dubai have got their tail up. Why not have another slip in place just for that outside edge? Why have a fly slip who's trying to cover first and second? Oh, just gone through him. That's pure pace for you.
Well. It's an interesting contest here. Two new batters out in the middle. Immediately the senior statesman is having a quick word with Judah. As you rightly mentioned, as a skipper, I would want to have a close-in field, especially to a new batter who's actually not exposed to the UAE conditions. And just try to knock the top order out of Fujairah. And I tell you what, if they can manage to do a couple of more wickets here in the power play, they are well and truly in commanding position, Team Dubai.
Well, a fielder has moved from the onside into that gully position. And with the way he's getting that ball to dip in, maybe even a leg slip wouldn't be a bad idea. Or get that long leg in the circle for that clip in the air. Trapped him and bowled him. That's gone right through the defense. Saeed Nazir on fire.
Well. That's exactly what we've expected. A duck for Judah. He'll be touch disappointed, but what a delivery that is from Saeed Nazir.
Oh, that is absolutely incredible. Look at this one, jag in from outside off and crash into middle and leg. Stunning bowling from Team Dubai. They are in cloud 9 and Fujairah are in tatters. Can you believe it? 12 for 3 in the 4th over. Well, this is some high quality fast bowling coming in from this man on screen. Syed Nazir is on a tear for Team Dubai. What a timely inclusion to the playing 11. He has ripped the top order of Fujairah apart.
And it's the top order who has actually scored bulk of runs for Team Fujairah. Different surface, different conditions, but I tell you what, Dubai are on a roll. And they've sent in Rohit, pretty much surprised with the approach of the skipper. I would have expected Adib Usmani to come out to bat, but it's been a different approach from them. They've sent in Rohit Rathi.
Well, let's see if he can produce an innings. Watch out for that in-dipper. 2 slips, short mid-wicket, hoping for a clip in the air or maybe an outside edge. Syed Nazir is breathing fire this afternoon at the D50.
Oh.
Steps into that drive nicely and finds the gap as well. Positive footwork will get him a couple of runs.
Well, perfect platform for Rohit Rathi to score some runs in the top order. But thanks to some wonderful bowling performance coming in from the team Dubai, both the bowlers have done exceptionally well so far.
Yeah, well played, and he's certainly been watching Syed Nazir. He knew that ball will be dipping in, will be full, and he got on that front foot immediately. Good looking push, and that should settle some of his nerves. Fahad Nawaz and Vritti Arvind alongside Farman Ali, waiting to snaffle something in the air. Syed Nazir, superb bowling. Oh, just the inner half of the blade. Relatively well played. Will pick up a single and retain the strike. A fiery over from Syed Nazir. Fujairah are 15 for 3.
Well, Rahul Bhatia to continue, and why not? They've got 2 slips in place against Rohit Rathi. Rohit Rathi is looking confident. He's just arrived at crease, picked a couple of runs quite comfortably. Packed inner circle. He's got deep mid wicket and a wide long off outside the 30-yard circle. Beautiful delivery. Just getting the willow right in time. Rahul Bhatia, well, he did create that pressure from the other end. At the same time, Syed Nazir is looking like $1 million horse today. Good channels, good line. Taking his time there, Rohit. Introspecting the conditions out there. A good wicket to bat on. But with the breeze on offer, you can see that seam movement quite well. Tossed up delivery. Enticing Rohit Bhatia to go over that extra cover region. They've got a pretty much attacking field, a close-in field for Rohit Rathi. Yet again, beautiful channels. Taking it ball by ball comfortably, Rohit Rathi. Looked confident so far. Farman Ali doing the glove work for Team Dubai. Prolific wicketkeeper batsman. Good line. They've been chasing quite comfortably Team Fujairah. They've had their successes in this tournament so far. A change of venue. Drifting down the leg side, a huge appeal. Kashif absolutely not interested. That will bring us to the end of the over. 5 gone. Fujairah 15 for 3. Rais Ahmed, centurion from the previous encounter against Emirates Blues, scored a wonderful century. They would certainly read his services today, Team Fujairah. Drifting down the leg side. Yet another beautiful delivery coming in from Saeed Nazir. The best way you can actually negotiate that a little bit is just take a step forward from the popping crease. That's exactly what Rais would be looking at. Yeah, drifting down the leg side. Half-hearted appeal from Team Dubai. Beautiful yet again. Is getting the ball, do the talking there, Saeed Nazir. And Rais Ahmed just taking his bit of time there. And why not? It's a longer format of the game. We've already 3 down. It's not as strong as the previous game is Team Fujairah. I think they're missing the services of Harshit Kaushik as well today. Sanwar Meena, Nabil Aziz have been their spin options. Getting the willow right in time, Rais Ahmed. A lot of chirping behind the stumps. Wouldn't bother Rais Ahmed at all. He has played alongside Farman Ali for the domestic cricket, for the clubs they have represented in the UAE. They definitely know the strengths and weaknesses of them. Good delivery straight to Rithia Arvind. Bit of pace and bounce on that occasion. An inside edge. Fujairah were looking to score. We were having a conversation with the skipper of Team Fujairah, Adib Usmani. He was looking to score somewhere close to 300 runs. However, with the kind of start they've got, 3 wickets down already, and we're just into the 6th over. Doesn't look like it's possible. However, if you have that man on screen, Rais Ahmed, it certainly is possible. In the slot, opportunity, and that has been grasped. Oh my goodness gracious me. Saeed Nazir has created that opportunity, and an easy catch has been put down. Ronak Panoli cannot believe it. Ramesh Shahzad cannot believe it. That was an important wicket. That should have been taken. I think it was Ayman on that occasion. Usually a gun fielder missing out on an opportunity there. Rais Ahmed must have had his heart in his mouth. He's one such batter who doesn't get bogged down with the conditions that they are currently at. He loves to play the aggressive brand of cricket, Rais Ahmed. Good glide towards the point region. Will just be a couple of runs. A good throw from the deep. A polite inquiry from Farman Ali. Umpire not interested whatsoever. That will bring us to the end of over number 6. Fujairah are 19 for 3. Rahul Bhatia will continue. Rohit is looking confident. Rais has scored 4 of 7. Close in field yet again for Rohit. Tossed up yet again. Just asking Rohit to go after him.
So quite composed in his approach so far. Another one drifting down the leg side. They just got to hunker down a little bit. They don't have to worry about the wickets that they have lost. Both are skillful batsmen. Just a matter of time when they get runs of the meat of the bat. That will certainly give them a lot of confidence. Beautiful deliveries. Rushing through his overs, Rahul Bhatia is already into his fourth. It's been quite exceptional so far. Well, maintaining those channels is Rahul Bhatia. 3 out of 3 for Team Fujairah. Dubai is looking for that must-win game. Gentle push towards the offside. Will pick up a single. Now this will be interesting. Rais Ahmed likes pace on offer. Rahul Bhatia is mixing it up really well. Watch out for the arm delivery. Watch out for the dusra. This will be a test for Rais Ahmed. Different wicketing conditions. Laid off straight to the fielder. Be a single to close out the over. 7 overs gone. Fujairah are 21 for 3. Side to continue. 14 for 2. 2 crucial wickets. He's produced some brilliant spell today. Yet again, jagging into the right hander. Good pace and bounce from Rais. I beg your pardon, Saeed Nazir. It's taking a bit of time there. Not the usual. Rais likes to go the aggressor's way. He's got deep third and a long leg patrolling outside the 30-yard circle. Short mid on, mid off point, cover point, slip in place inside the 30-yard circle. Well, what has been good about Saeed Nazir is consistently bowled at those angles. Time and again is able to produce those deliveries and making it difficult for the batters to bat out in the middle. Winning the toss, opting to bat first. Team Fujairah definitely not happy with the approach so far, thanks to some brilliant bowling performances coming in from Saeed Nazir and Rahul Bhatia. Wavered down the leg side and a wonderful take from Farman Ali. That was flying And Farman has done exceptionally well to save those crucial 4 runs, 4 wides. The first delivery, which has been off color for Saeed Nazir, he's able to produce that line and length, jagging into that middle and leg stump. Rais Ahmed, long way to go from here on. Although he subconsciously wants to stay out there, it's that muscular instinct of Rais Ahmed which might get him in trouble. You've got to be patient. You've got to be mentally strong when you're playing the longer format of the game. Definitely not easy adapting to various formats, especially with most of the UAE domestic cricketers are used to playing a lot of T20 cricket. Watchfully played. Usually likes to attack the ball. However, tonight it's just been waiting for that one. Playing with soft hands on that occasion. Wind blowing across the ground. False start for Saeed Nazir. Just a change in field as well. Point gets a bit towards his right side. Last delivery of the 8th over. Atib watchfully played. No damage done. That will bring us to the end of over number 8. Fujairah are 24 for 3.
So Rahul Bhatia bowling a fabulous spell. Just 7 runs conceded in 4 overs. Look at that economy rate. Absolutely spectacular. Below 2. Still 2 slips in place. Ronak Panoli and Vritti Arvind. Rohit Rati has applied himself relatively well. It is a testing period. Remember, 3 wickets gone in the power play. Rais Ahmed 6 of 12 has been very watchful as well. Well, Ronak Panoli was at second slip. Now he's shifted to short mid wicket. Let's see if Rahul Bhatia can get one to misbehave. Whoppishly driven, but it is in the gap. Long chase, and it makes it all the way to the fence.
One in the slot, and Rohit Bhatia cashing on the opportunity into the vacant area towards the extra cover region. Welcome boundary for team Fujairah, and they will certainly take it.
Yeah, good extension. Made it a half volley and nice punchy drive through extra cover. Syed Musab had long off, couldn't catch up to it. So a rare over-pitch delivery from Rahul Bhatia. But he won't mind if Rohit Rati is looking for that drive. There is a short extra cover in position for anything aerial. Just asking that long off to get a touch straighter. So he wants him to play the ball through the covers. Beautifully bowled, just hanging it outside off. The way he uses the crease is so effective.
And those variations as well, Ahmed Khwaja. Every time you can see that coming in from Rahul Bhatia. Watch out for his arm delivery as well. You've got to be spot on.
Yeah, very little margin for error. There it was. Well called, Rizwan. And just catching the inner half of the blade. So looking to challenge both edges of the bat.
Well, not easy for Rohit Bhatia. I beg your pardon, Rohit Rathi. You've got to be careful. It's got the boundary. You might as well just pick up a single.
Yeah, looking to drive the ball hard through the covers. And rightly so. If you pick a gap, you will pick up a boundary. Very quick outfield here at the Oval 2. 7 District Sports Club. What a wonderful venue. 2 full-size playing ovals. Then the academy in the background. And it's now very much an international venue, especially for the UAE women's national team. They played a bilateral series here last season against Hong Kong, and then we had the under-19 Women's Asia qualifiers for the T20 World Cup. So really developing Ajman as a real hub of international cricket. It's wonderful to see. Oh, beautifully bowled. Frustration for Bhatia, but that was a very good over. 28 for 3, 1 over of power play restrictions remaining. So Syed Nazir will continue unchanged in the power play. Full credit to his fitness levels. To be able to bowl 5 overs on the trot, that's a rare sight even in one-day internationals. Usually just 4 overs or so given to the new ball bowlers. 2 for 17, he's been outstanding. A welcome inclusion in the side. And Rais Ahmed has played him very watchfully indeed.
Well, it would have been 3 for 17, Ahmed. A drop chance by Ahmed at the deep point region. He did create that opportunity, and Rais Ahmed was lucky that he has survived that.
Well, certainly the rub of the green going with Rais these days. He's been prolific in the D50. Made 40 odd in the first game. Already got 100 in his previous match against Emirates Blues. So he's looking rock solid.
Well, it's a lady luck, isn't it? Recently married back home in Pakistan, Rais Ahmed.
Yeah, that will certainly have an effect. Good short bumper, and Rais Ahmed very watchfully letting it go through.
It will be good delivery. That was a lot of pace on offer. And if Rais Ahmed goes on to score big today, Ayman will be extremely disappointed because there was an opportunity for the taking. It was an easy catch. It was not a difficult one, but he's made a mess of it.
Well, catching has been a problem for Team Dubai. I pointed that out during the toss to Ronak Panoli that even you were among the guilty parties. Oh, this has gotten big on him. Nasty delivery. Just nipped in off the wicket. And Rais has eventually tackled it well.
Yes, fielding has to be spot on when those opportunities are created. It would be exasperating for the bowlers when you do create those opportunities. They are not picked up, they're grasped.
And there really is no excuse. There's no dew about. It's a very clear, sunny afternoon. It's not too hot either. There's a slight breeze, but nothing apart from that. You can't blame the floodlights or the surroundings. It's just lack of application, maybe lack of practice behind the scenes. Watchfully played and turned towards square leg, and there will be a single. Fahad Nawaz was slightly a bit too straight.
Yeah, talking about the catching, it's been a bit poor with the other teams as well. But there's, apart from that, it's the application at the same time, the practice that goes into it. I can understand if it's a crucial juncture of the game where it's high pressure game, you tend to drop. We've seen that at the international podium as well. But here at the early stage, and the earlier into the power play, I don't think so. That is certainly acceptable.
And it's a skill you can readily improve. Nobody is born a gifted fielder as opposed to having raw pace as a bowler or having that hand-eye coordination as a batter. It's something you can work on. It's something you can always improve. Bowled him. Gone through the gate. That nip backer from Saeed Nazir once again. And he's cleaned him up.
Well, we were just talking about it. Rais Ahmed completely shocked with the delivery. In swinger and into the timber it goes.
That was the fuller ball. What a great setup. He was camped on the crease and nipped in and knocked the off ball back. A dream spell from Saeed Nazir. And Rais Ahmed had no chance. 30 for 4. So the captain striding out into the middle and his side are in serious bother. 30 for 4. We have rarely seen such an incredible spell of new ball, fast bowling in the D50, Rizwan.
Well, he's been stunning today. What a delivery that was. And he's planned in such a way that he's bowled those two quicker bumpers and then this one full length. And Rais Ahmed absolutely had no questions for that.
That was pure class from Saeed Nazir. 3 for 19 on a placid wicket with the new ball in the power play. Let me tell you, ladies and gents, that is something very, very unique and very, very special. Dubai have got a good one on their hands. And he can run through the entire side. Still has 5 overs to go. And good luck trying to pry the ball out of his hands. Adib Usmani under the spotlight. Oh, went for that in dipper. They're appealing for a faint tickle, but no, it's a wide.
Adib Usmani. Well, he certainly packs a punch, has played a lot of cricket back home and also in Oman, and he's been associated with Team Fujairah for a very long time. A proper, longer format specialist, I must tell you. However, this is a different situation altogether.
Yeah, Fujairah are being truly tested here. Saeed Nazir, persistent movement with the new ball. Very balanced run up. Keeps an eye on the bowler. Good pace. And a very street smart bowler as well. Oh, that's cut him in half. They're appealing. But that is much too high. Once again, that extravagant movement in the air. What an over. What a spell. The end of the first power play. It's been all about Team Dubai. 31 for 4. Well, safe to say, the first 10 overs have gone completely for the men in blue. What a spell from Saeed Nazir. Rahul Bhatia has played his role as well. He got the early wicket of Yusuf Khan. And it's Ronak Panoli turning his arm over. Interesting move.
Well, I would have expected Rahul Bhatia to continue because they've been challenging the batters. Adib Usman is new out to the middle. But I think Ronak Panoli decides to bring himself into the attack. Well, a good move as well. Left arm spinner. He's got a slip in place.
Yeah, he just gets that drift in the air, doesn't he? Bowls primarily arm deliveries. And Rohit Rati and Adib Usmani, they need to really dig deep here.
They've got a bat long. They can take their time. They would be looking for a decent score. However, those 4 wickets will certainly be running on the back of their minds.
Yeah, they just have to forget about that for now. Oh, hitting the splice of the bat. Nicely bowled by Ronak. And I like the pace at which he's flighting the ball.
Well, he's certainly enjoying his stint out there. Ronak Ponley with the bat, destructive batter and a handful bowler as well.
Yeah, it's not easy as a young captain, especially when your side is not winning consistently. A lot on your mind. Remember, he's an opener as well. So doesn't have much time to reflect. Has to get out there. Likes to play a positive brand of cricket. Sometimes that has been his undoing. But he's been in good touch in the last couple of months. Was the top scorer of the Emirates D50. Almost 500 runs. And made some sizable scores. 90s, 80s, 70s. He's got a 90 in this D50 as well. So he's continued that good stretch. Watchfully turned into the onside. Adib Usmani, usually though a very technically sound player and very good against spin.
Well, yes, indeed. Talking about Ronak Ponoli, he's always, there were questions raised with his consistency, but however, we've seen that from the previous tournaments, he's improved exceptionally well, and that one was in the slot, and that's been hammered for a boundary. First one for Adib Usmani, and what a way to get off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, that was a juicy half volley. And he gladly accepted the invitation to drive through the covers. Just had to miss the short extra. Sweeper cover had no chance. So a positive start for the Fujairah captain. They need plenty more. Reis has misfired. Aryansh couldn't get going. So they need him to deliver. Watchfully pushed. So a decent over. 6 off it. 37 for 4. So Syed Nazir to continue beyond the power play, and rightfully so. He's bowling a dream spell. 3 wickets to his name. And if he can knock over this man on screen, then it might be a point of no return for Fujairah Rizwan.
And that's exactly what they would be opting for, and that's the reason they have opted to continue with Syed Nazir. The way he's able to get the ball moving, why not?
Here we go then. Nicely clipped in the air. Square leg is outside the circle. And they'll run through for 2. That was a good setup by Adib. He knew the ball would be coming in and he was prepared for it.
Well, he's technically a very good batsman, Ahmed. I've been calling his games out for quite some time now. And perfectly a tailor-made situation for him, and why not this? There's an opportunity for him to score big, and he can look out to a big score today.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the wicket at all. It's a batting track. It's just been the sheer skill and consistency of Syed Nazir and Rahul Bhatia that has his side in a serious spot of bother. If you apply yourself, plenty of runs to be had. Slip has moved out to short square leg. Oh, playing across the line. Have to be careful. That is for sure.
Lucky on that occasion, Adib Usmani just was slightly drifting down the leg side, just trying to counter-attack Syed Nazir.
Yeah, I don't mind the intent. He's trying to cut the swing, come down the track as well. Just got a bit tied up there. Well, Syed Nazir, I'm sure he'll be thinking about the bumper. Maybe with the way Adib is striding down the track. Test him with the short ball. You have a mid-wicket and square leg in the circle or anything popped in the air. And he goes full. The full face of the blade. Nicely played.
You can see that moment. And Adib Usmani watchfully playing that. 39 from 4. From here on, if they get close to anything close to 220, 240, Ahmed, I think they'll be mighty pleased with that.
Yeah, that is looking a long, long way away at the moment. I think just to get to 50 would be a milestone without losing a wicket. It's been stunning bowling from Team Dubai. Remember, it's a must-win game for them. Their fourth match of the D50. They've only won the previous game, lost their first two encounters. Oh, beautifully bowled. And look at that movement once again.
Well, Saeed Nazir, he's has been absolutely mind-blowing. Look at that delivery. Quite close to the off stick. Could have gone on to hit the off stump, slightly away from there. But what a spell he's had so far.
Yeah, just hitting the seam, getting that movement off the deck. That's been a rare sight in the D50, especially on this oval. Usually been a very flat wicket, benign, not much in it. But he's getting a lot of movement in the air and off the deck. That's sheer skill. Just losing his line there. And the good thing for Team Dubai is, in fact, given as a wide, that Ayman is quite a similar bowler. Bowls a lot fuller, but he has that trademark in-swinger to the right-hander as well.
Ayman, youngster, another wonderful bowler with the likes of Rahul and Saeed Nazir opening. It'll be interesting to see how he will channel after the foreplay.
Yeah, absolutely. They need that consistency in the bowling. Cannot allow to leak runs and allow this partnership to swell. Well bowled and equally well played by Adib.
Ayman as well. We have Ronak Panoli, who's done well in the previous over, except for that juicy half volley on offer. They've got to continue attacking Team Dubai. If they manage to pick up and break the partnership here, get into the middle order and try to wrap up things.
You still have the likes of Ashwant Valthapa. He can bat. Rohit Rathi, he's been off strike for a while now. There can be an occasional loss of concentration when that happens. But let's see if he can play a substantial innings here. Saeed Nazir has been nigh unplayable this afternoon. Oh, read the in-swing well and clipped in the gap. Nicely controlled. And they'll pick up a couple. So 12 overs gone. Fujairah fighting back. 43 for 4. Pretty nifty shades Ronak Panoli has got on. He's a bit of a style icon, isn't he? Good looking lad. Superb batter. Ooh, just hung in there. Adib somehow catching the inner half of his blade. Maybe a hint of mischief off the wicket. He needs to deliver tonight. Key player in the Fujairah machine. But so far, Ronak Panoli has been pretty decent.
And he's just 21 years old, Ronak Panoli, and has scored so many runs here in the domestic circuit, Ronak Panoli.
Oh, absolutely, all the way from age cricket to UAE under 19. Yeah, absolutely, you make that point. We watch a lot of these lads and we think they might be a lot older because we see them so often. But they're 21, Vritya is 22, Fahad is 23, Aditya Shetty is like 19 or 20. It's quite unbelievable. Couldn't latch onto that, but it's gone through. Waiting for the umpire signal. Was there any bat involved or is it just leg buys? Just got big on Adib there. Yeah, leg buys. Should have smacked that away behind fine for 4.
Yeah, youngsters out in the middle, youngsters in the com box. Ahmed Khwaja, 22 years old,
Oh, I wish.
has been calling games for such a long time.
I wish, my dear friend. I wish some of these aches and pains would go away. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Time is an unforgiving mistress. Just have to get on with it.
Well, we've been seeing you calling games for a long time. We all enjoy your commentary, the insights that you provide, especially with the UAE domestic cricket.
Thank you so much. Your deposit will be in tomorrow. Oh, a long hop and pulled away. In fact, it may have gone all the way. Yes, it has.
Well, that was the first maximum for Team Fujairah. Rohit Rathi has certainly enjoyed that. Half tracker right off the middle of the blade, and in she goes into the mid wicket.
Well, that is literally the perfect maximum. Hitting the skirting on the full. 50 raised for Fujairah. A poor delivery from Ronak, and he has to pay the price. So Saeed Nazir given a well-deserved blow. Fabulous spell. 6 overs, 3 wickets in the power play. And now it will be Ayman Ahmed. And if he can get that in-swing going from this pavilion end, just like Saeed Nazir, he might be among the wickets as well. Nicely turned towards the mid-wicket region. What a wonderful shot. Just lent on it Adib Usmani, and it's run all the way.
Beautiful looking shot coming in from Adib Usmani. And well, all of a sudden you can see that pendulum shift into the Team Fujairah. They've scored boundaries and maximum, and look at that shot.
Yeah, lovely placement and sweet timing. Very old school shot, that clip past the mid-on. Really reminds of the likes of Sachin Ramesh Tendulkar or Mohammad Yusuf. They just used to lean on the ball and had such delightful timing. Once again, looking to cut the swing. This is really a very good game plan from Adib Usmani.
Well, he's been in such situations many a times, as we spoke earlier in the previous game as well. Comes from Mumbai, has played a lot of cricket in Mumbai, Gymkhana, Adib Usmani. Perfect platform for him. Both the batters are looking confident. They're trying to construct a partnership in there.
Yeah, in fact, Adib was amongst the India under-19 probables. So that just shows the measure and skill of the man. Oh, well bowled there. That is the channel Ayman needs to operate on consistently.
I should not be bogged down with the boundary that has been scored of the first delivery, Ayman. And if he can hit the right areas, there's a lot of purchase off the wicket as well, the right channels, he would be able to pick up a wicket here.
Yeah, which is quite interesting because it is the same wicket as the game between Ajman and Sharjah, where Albin Elias completely dismantled the Ajman bowling. And they chased that 220 odd target in just 35 overs. Inside edge and bowled him. Well, he was just prodding outside off. And he's chopped it on. Disastrous for Rohit. Disastrous for Fujairah.
Well, Saeed Nazir has handed over the relay baton to Ayman, and Ayman has picked up a crucial wicket. Rohit Rathi, who was looking absolutely magnificent out in the middle, has played on to the stumps.
Just didn't quite commit to the shot, playing away from the body. And that's desperately bad luck for him. And great for Team Dubai. Ayman strikes in his first over. It's 57 for 5. after the drinks break, another batter arriving in the middle for Fujairah, Ashwant Valtappa. Excellent all-rounder capped by the UAE, and he'll need to show that international caliber this evening.
Well, certainly packs a punch. Ashwant Valtappa, the left-hand, right-hand combination could be a bit of trouble for Team Dubai. However, Aman has got a priced scalp there. Rohit Rathi, who was looking extremely good out in the middle, had to walk back.
Yeah, very unlucky he was. We haven't seen that much movement, just enough, and that was all Ahmed needed to undo him. Oh, beautifully bowled there. Just that channel going away from the left-hander.
It'll be interesting to see if Ronak Panoli would continue from the other end. Left arm spinner up against Ashwant Valtappa. Beautiful delivery. Wonderful way to greet Ashwant Valtappa out in the middle.
And that's his natural angle as well, just going across the left-hander. So Ayman will certainly be in the game here. Yeah, that's a very good point you make. Maybe the likes of Aditya Shetty could come into the game now with his mystery spin. And of course, that terrific googly. Oh, beautifully bowled again. Looking for the drive. It wasn't there.
Wonderful channels maintained by Ayman there. Good start for the over. Picked up a wicket. And I think, yeah, that was a beautiful peach of a delivery. That will be the end of the over. 14 gone, 57 for 5.
शाबाश शाबाश सेठी यार तेरे सिर्फ एक विकेट चाहिए तुझे शाबाश अभी देख एक विकेट निकाल शाबाश ये तेरे हिस्से में है.
Well, there you go, Ahmed. You called it right. Aditya Shetty into the attack. The mystery spinner for Team Dubai. It'll be interesting to see. It's a good move from Ronak Panoli. Has dusted himself, got Aditya Shetty into the attack. They've got a slip in place as well.
Yeah, I like this move. He will be keeping them honest. He'll certainly mystify them. Let's see if he can get it right, though. Excellent start, right on the money. Well, Aditya Shetty, we're going to be seeing him very soon in the ILT20 for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Oh, what's happened there? Needs to be careful. But very, very talented. He's another young lad. We've seen so much of him in the last 3 or 4 years, but we keep forgetting he's just about 19 or 20. Quicker one. Just forcing it through, and what a lovely shot. Beautifully placed by Adib Usmani.
Well, he's master of finding the gaps, isn't he, Adib Usmani? Half pitcher, and away it goes towards the deep point region. Well, we've known the Mumbaikers, we've known the cricketers from Mumbai. They're quite good against spin, and yet again displaying that skill set here is Adib Usmani.
Yeah, very light on his feet, even though he's a tall lad. Likes to get to the pitch of the ball. Doesn't just play from the crease. And he has a very good sweep shot as well. So Aditya needs to be on his A game here. Nothing too short. Right in the block hold. And it's a difficult art, wrist spin, especially for a young lad. They usually tend to mature over time.
Well, thanks to the wonderful support staff they also have, Ahmed. We'll talk more about it.
Overpitched and smacked through the covers. Sweeper cover. Oh, a misfield. Well, Atar Rahman, you needed to do a lot better there.
Well, that should have been stopped at this stage. Half volley on offer yet again, and cashing in is Adib Usmani. Well, beautiful boundary. 2 boundaries in this over, and Adib Usmani is looking confident there.
Yeah, you need to be able to realize which way you have to move as per the trajectory of the ball. Oh, what's that? It's mistimed by Adib. And Atta Rahman almost overran it. Was that an attempted bouncer by Shetty?
Well, luckily, Adib did not get close to that fielder, I must say. When you have such deliveries, you never know, you tend to lose your wicket as well. Lucky on that occasion, Adib Usmani survives.
Yeah, just doesn't look in good rhythm at the moment, Aditya Shetty. Leaking runs. That's much better. That's where he wants to be. 67 for 5 after 15. So Ayman will continue. And it's very important here, Rizwan, for Team Dubai to keep their foot on the throat of Fujairah. Don't let them get away. Don't let them wiggle out of it and build up a partnership here.
Absolutely right. And they've got it should not be complacent here. Just keep attacking, There you go. An opportunity, was it? No. He's done that 3 times in a row, Ayman, against Ashwant Waltapa.
Yeah, I think he didn't pitch in line. Beautiful delivery once again. Going across the left-hander. Even the appeal was a slightly late one. Plus, remember, Ashwant is a tall lad. Let's take a look here. Yeah, pitched well outside leg. That was never going to be given. But he's certainly causing a lot of problems for Ashwant from this angle.
He's still yet to get off the mark, Ashwant. If they can pick up a wicket here, Team Dubai, just keep attacking. They'll hit the tail of Team Fujairah.
Yeah, that could be a point of no return. Shouldering arms to that one, but even Ayman, he needs to be patient here. Don't go striving for something magical. Just stick to that spot. 6 deliveries out of 6 and you will be in the game.
Consistency, yeah, that's exactly what Ayman has got to do. And he would be rewarded at some time if he manages to stick to those channels.
There is a catching backward point very close in as well. First slip, wideish, second slip. Maybe have a gully in there as well for that hard flash. Oh, he chased it outside off. Terrific bowling. This is a wonderful battle between Ayman Ahmed and Ashwant Waltapa.
Well, it's such a treat to watch this young bowlers. We've seen that spell from Saeed Nazir, and now Ayman, after taking that responsibility, coming from the similar end which Saeed Nazir has bowled, he has been exceptionally good.
Yeah, mind you, he's bowling into the wind, not with it. So still getting that ball to bend away. Maybe the slips could come up a step. We've seen a hint of variable bounce. And Ayman is not express pace, but he's certainly troubling Ashwant. A nice drive, a bit too full, and he steps into that one nicely.
That will certainly give a lot of confidence for Ashwant Waltapa. He missed quite a few initially and one half volley and is driven perfectly. A good looking shot coming in from Ashwant Waltapa. Definitely reminds me there a hint of Kumara Sangakkara there.
Well, that's a very high compliment indeed. Yeah, these left-handers, when they're playing that extra cover drive, they just look that extra bit special. And he certainly is a special player, Ashwant. Very hard-working, very dedicated, terrific all-rounder. Oh, beats him again. Well, the towel fell over there. But I think Ayman didn't know much about it. And thankfully, it is a dark blue color.
Yeah, had it been white, it could have been a different story altogether. We're rightly pointing it out. Well, 71 for 5, 16th over in progress. Couple of more wickets. And if they can, but Adib is looking good. Ashwin needs to find his form.
Yeah, he needs to survive this torrid spell from Eamon. Really testing him. Oh, squared him up, but equally well played. An intriguing contest. 71 for 5. Aditya Shetty to continue. Forcing drive once again to the sweeper cover. And they'll take two. Once again, the fielding from Team Dubai leaves much to be desired here.
Well, you mentioned that earlier as well. They've got to be spot on. Couple of runs taken. The running between the wickets has improved quite a lot for Team Fujairah, and both the batters are good athletes, Adib Usmani and Ashwant Waltapa.
Yeah, Deep has moved on to 26 pretty quickly. And they're giving him hittable deliveries, sized away behind point, and all the way to the fence.
Well, bisecting those two fielders at point and gully region, Adib Usmani cashing on the short delivery yet again. And another boundary added to the tally. They're making it easy for Adib Usmani. Aditya Shetty has looked off color tonight.
Yeah, I think they'll need a bowling change here if this continues. He's leaking runs and allowing this partnership to swell. There's just been no consistency with his length at all. It's either too short or too full. And Adib Usmani is looting boundaries at will. Oh, inside edge. He tried to hit that one a bit too hard, I feel.
Well, he certainly is looting boundaries and is scoring at a very good rate, which is very unlike of him. He usually scores about 70-80 strike rate, but today he's looked over 100, which is a positive sign for Team Fujairah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind using a seamer from this end as well. Akasha Tahir hasn't come into the attack just yet. And there is Syed Musab, the teenager as well. We saw him bowl some slingy right arm medium pace. He could be an option. There's no need to stick with spin from one end. You don't need to go with a preconceived game plan.
Yeah, especially when you're going with the win from the SDCA Academy. Why not opt for a pacer?
Because Aditya Shetty is, like you mentioned, not at his best at the moment. Maybe allow the ball to get softer. Maybe he'll have better control. Let's see how he bowls to Ashwant. He'll be relieved to finally not be facing Eamon, who's been testing him outside off. Firm push into the gap. Maybe think about two. Yeah, Ashwant is hearing. And once again, very casual fielding. That's not on.
And Team Dubai, with there's so many youngsters, you've got to be spot on. Fresh legs. We're just into the 17th over. I know it's a longer format of the game. And immediately you can see the change in the fielder from the skipper, Ronak Panoli, making those adjustments.
Well, it's talking a good game and then delivering it. He did mention that we're working hard. We're going to pull our socks up, do this and that. But I don't see it reflected in the field here. Just going through the motions. And they're easily taking those runs on offer. 81 for 5. So useful partnership building here for the 6th wicket. Ashwant, he'll maintain his tussle with Ayman Ahmed. Not sure why they've taken out that slip fielder, because he was certainly probing away on that off-stump channel. Got him at a short mid-wicket position now for that clip in the air. There is a catching extra cover a few yards in off the circle as well. Let's see if Ayman can get his man. He's certainly causing him plenty of concerns. Oh, beautifully bowled again. It's an action replay.
A copy and paste is what he's doing time and again, Ayman. Wonderful delivery. And he's been consistently hitting that area.
Yeah, Ashwant just needs to be, maybe just remark your off stump where it is, because you don't need to go fishing outside off just yet. Let him bowl closer to your body. 7 of 11, and I think he's been beaten outside off at least 6 times now in those 11 deliveries. Oh, chases it again and misses it again.
Well, Ayman would be delighted if he would be rewarded with a wicket of Ashwant Waltappa. It has been a very good spell so far for him. And Ashwant trying to fish it from outside the off stump, slightly holding it back there.
He's just found that spot. He's hitting it on that pitch map consistently. Superb bowling. That's what we really want to see. Consistency from our young fast bowlers. Eventually, you'll get your rewards as well. Nice drive. Well, he's certainly not backing down from the challenge, is Ashwant Waltappa.
Slightly fuller, and Ashwant Waltappa cashing on that opportunity. And immediately you can see that communication between Adib Usmani and Ashwant Waltappa. It's critical and vital for these two batters to stitch up a partnership out in the middle.
Just got his length slightly wrong. But once again, I would say don't be discouraged. He is chasing that ball outside off. Eventually, there will be one with his name written on it. But this is engaging, intriguing stuff here. Great battle going on. Will Ayman emerge the victor, or will Ashwant get his runs? Already into his 3rd over is Ayman, so he won't bowl too long. Down the leg side, over correction, and it will be a wide.
Drifting down the leg. Ayman has to stick to his channel. Don't get bogged down with the boundary that you've been scored off. Just stay with your channels and you will be rewarded.
Yeah, you don't need a long leg at the moment. Maybe bring him and post another man towards that extra cover cordon in a catching position. He's been completely wasted there. Beautifully bowled, because that ball is consistently going in that direction. So why not add another fielder there?
Well, this is where the skipper will have to have a peripheral vision. Get your strategy right. Rightly mention, there's no point of having a deep long leg. Instead, attack. Yeah.
Let's see if they make that adjustment. So far, they're content with the setup. Mid-off, extra cover, and point in the offside ring. And they have emptied the slip cordon for some reason. I'm not sure why. He's only going at just about 4 runs per over. Nicely bowled. Just pulled his length back a touch. Keep mixing it up on that channel.
We haven't seen him bowling those bumpers as well. It's pointless having that long leg. Getting in a closer field, still fresh at the crease, Ashwant.
Well, pardon me, there is a slip, but he was very nicely hidden from us by Ashwant. Vritti Arvind in there. And who else? Even the sweeper cover, you can pull him into the circle. Allow him to drive the ball. So what if you get hit for a couple of boundaries? If you pick the wicket up, then Fujairah may not be able to come back into this game. It's just a matter of breaking this partnership. And then you're into the tail. Oh, beautifully bowled again. Well, this is stunning stuff from Eamon. Time and again, he's beaten Ashwant outside off. 86 for 5. Well, this is a proactive move and I really like it. Rahul Bhatia back into the attack. So they're going back to their frontline spinner. Aditya Shetty just wasn't getting it right and hence had to be replaced. Oh, that's a poor ball. But there could be a chance. Oh, yes, there will be. It's a full toss right down the gullet of the deep mid wicket. Can you believe it?
Adib Usmani cannot believe it. Full toss on offer, meant to be hammered. Didn't quite get it right of the middle of the bat, and he cannot believe his luck. And Rahul Bhatia into the attack has picked up a wicket here.
Well, Eamon makes amends. That was a good grab. Could have hit it anywhere in Ajman. Forget the 7 District Sports Club. He could have hit it anywhere in the city and he's picked out the fielder. He's absolutely gutted and Fujairah are in trouble. 86 for 6. So Zahid Ali coming in at number 8. Very capable with the bat for sure. Genuine all-rounder. But can you believe that dismissal, Rizwan?
Well, he will be certainly disappointed and would not be able to sleep tonight. I can tell you that for sure. Juicy full toss and offer. More often than not, you would hit it out of the park. Unlucky on the door. It's not a longer end also. You know what I mean? Despite, I think it didn't hit the right of the middle of the bat.
Yeah, he just spliced it, didn't he? I think if he can't sleep, he should have a glass of warm milk. That should put him to sleep. That's what I've heard, even though I cannot stand drinking milk at all. So Rahul Bhatia, inspired bowling change, has worked for Ronak Panoli. That's not the best delivery he's ever bowled. He'll tell you that himself. But he'll take the reward. Zahid Ali. Oh, arm delivery. Beautifully disguised by Rahul.
Well, it's the lower end of the batting lineup of Fujairah has not been exposed to the batting as yet. It's been more often than not the top order doing the bulk of the scoring. So they would be exposed today. Zahid Ali, Nabil Aziz, Sanwar, Meena as well. Cut away straight down towards the cover region for a single.
Yeah, they'll need to pull their socks up here. Can they bat the full 50 overs? Any kind of score would be gleefully accepted. Maybe even 180, 200. Because 87 for 6. Well, Ashwant will really need to carry the load here. Take his team along. Zahid Ali very capable with the bat. He's no mug by any means. But there is a lot of pressure on for sure. Excellent fielding. That's much more like it. But they'll still take a single. But that's the kind of effort we need to see coming in from Dubai.
Yeah, that's the effort and the intent has to be there from Team Dubai. I think that's exactly what they will have to be doing. Don't give away freebies. Just chase the ball down.
Oh, big turn there for Rahul. And they're appealing for a catch or a stumping. Yeah, we're going upstairs. Hang on. Has Farman Ali produced a wicket out of nothing here for Team Dubai?
We'll have to wait and watch. confident appeal coming in from Farman Ali. Zaid Ali is looking confident.
Well, everybody looks confident until you see the replays. Let's take a look here. It was short and wide. Oh, has he lifted his back foot just for a split second? Zaid Ali telling him, hang on, mate, what are you looking at? But that's a wicket keeper for you, always looking for an opportunity. Here we go then. Let's take a look here. It was just a wide delivery, fishing at it. No connection with the bat, that is for sure. But was that back leg slightly elevated when Farman Ali whipped off the bails? This will tell us the story. Good game awareness there from the keeper. Certainly looking sharp. And oh, hang on a minute. The next frame could be close. He's reaching for the bails, waiting for it to go in the air. Yeah, it never left. It never left. Nice try for Farman Ali, but Zahid Ali did not step above the line.
Well, yes, indeed. He was grounded there. He didn't move his feet. Farman Ali thought he had him. Zaid Ali has a sigh of relief there.
It's been a tidy over from Rahul. Not the greatest delivery to pick up a wicket, but they'll certainly take it. They're certainly looking to run through Fujairah here as soon as possible. Good looking push, and Zahid Ali will retain the strike. 89 for 6. Lovely late afternoon here at the 7 District Sports Club. And an intriguing match in progress. Fujairah in a serious spot of bother. 6 batters have come and gone. Remember, it was Adib Usmani who won the toss and wanted to bat first. Vritti Arvind, the leggy, coming into the attack now. That's something he certainly worked on. Bit of a hanging full toss there, not dealt with by Zahid Ali. Well, I'm not sure why Ayman has been taken off, because he was bowling a very probing spell, especially to Ashwant Valtapa. Maybe a change of ends. Vritia with his occasional leg spin. Oh, this is close. Big appeal. And the umpire has said not out. It was a bit of a celeb appeal from Vritia. Well, first thing you need to do is turn around and ask the umpire. Maybe the impact was slightly outside the line, but that looked very close indeed. Shamim Abdul Bashir is unmoved. And this will be a very interesting replay, because Team Dubai had set off. They thought they had their 7th. And got a rude shock when they turned around and heard the call of not out. So Vritti Arvind needs to be careful. Pardon me, I think it's Mr. Jibi Alex in the middle, not Shamim Abdul Bashir. My apologies. Oh, that was the wrong one. And yes, it is Mr. Jibi Alex, so my due apologies to both officials. But that was mighty close. Maybe just outside off with the impact. Vritia couldn't believe it. But he's bowling good areas for sure. Nice whippy action. And lands the ball pretty consistently. So certainly something that is new to us. We know all about his flair in batting. But we've seen him bowl plenty of overs here in the D50 for Team Dubai. And that's excellent. He's always looking to improve, always working on his skills. can be a useful sixth bowler, why not? That would help Team Dubai and of course the UAE national team. And of course we know he's a very good glove man as well. Well, Ashwin Valtapa, you have to be the man now for Fujairah. Need to play a sizable innings. He's been in good form in the D50. Made an excellent quick fire 60 odd against Sharjah. That proved to be a match-winning effort on a tricky wicket. And he knows how to bat with the tail. Cool temperament. Wrong one. Nicely played. Long chase for the fine leg in the circle. He will rein it in. So Zahid Ali looking relatively busy at the crease. And he certainly can bat. Can easily slot in at number 6 in another team. Coming in at number 8 is much below his skill level, I would say. Looking to stitch a partnership together with Ashwant. 20 overs gone. Fujairah are 94 for 6. So Rahul Bhatia will continue. Floodlights about to kick in here at the 7 District Sports Club. Might allow the seamers to get some initial movement. Then eventually will make it easier to bat as well. He's been exemplary this afternoon, Rahul Bhatia. Look at those figures. Fabulous bowling. Economy rate has been outstanding. Very consistent. Turning it both ways. Or rather, using his variations to get that ball to nip away from the right-hander and the arm delivery. Bowling with immaculate control. But Zahid Ali will really need to apply himself and watch out for that arm delivery. He disguises it so well. Very hard to pick from the hand. And if you try to read it off the wicket, at times it could be too late. I just got the line wrong there. Slip in place. But what else have they got in the field setup? Short mid-wicket. Very close in. Fine leg is a few yards in as well. Mid-on rather in the circle. I think you can afford to have the long off in the circle as well. Tempt Zahid Ali to go aerial down the ground. So far he's content to keep probing away with this field setup to the right-hander. And then he goes wider on the crease for that arm delivery. That's perhaps one telltale sign. But he is rushing through his overs. But they need some support from both ends. I thought perhaps it could be a change of ends for Ayman. Quick single taken to mid-on. Played with soft hands. Akasha Tahir has had to bide his time to get into the attack. Maybe now could be the moment. 96 for 6. So Vritya will continue. Oh, beautifully bowled. Trying to read him off the wicket is Zahid Ali. Either for the straighter one or the leg break. So a bit watchful Already survived a big LBW appeal. So Vritya is certainly in the game at the moment. A bit too full on that occasion. So content to stick with the spinners for now is Ronak Panoli. I think it becomes a bit too predictable when you have two spinners on, especially with three seamers in the side. Oh, bottom edge through the legs of the keeper. That was the one turning away from the left-hander. So Vritya is certainly mixing it up nicely.
And they've managed to pick up 3 runs there. Good running between the wickets between these two batters, Ashwant Waltappa and Zahid Ali. 7 of 15 for Zahid, Ashwant 17 of 21.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be a toil for the next at least 15 to 20 overs. 100 up, but it's taken a lot of damage to reach the triple figure mark for Fujairah. Oh, a no ball. Well, Vritya just overstriding on the popping crease. That's sloppy.
We don't get to see that coming in from the spinners. Missing out on the front foot there, Ritya Arvind.
Yeah, that's not on. So free hit. Front of the hander, whacked away towards long on. So couldn't maximize it, Zahid Ali. And he'll be kicking himself. That was a real gift.
Meant to be punished, just not finding the gap there. Ritya Arvind. Yeah, that was also very close.
Yeah, nothing behind the line. The line belongs to Mr. Gibi Alex. And rightfully so. Once again, it's that one turning away from the left-hander. He's not a big turner of the ball, but he does like to mix it up.
It's slow through the air as well. Ritya Arvind. More often than not, it's the action which confuses the batsman. Not a great turner, as you rightly mentioned.
Yeah, it is a very flat wicket, it has to be said. And a juicy full toss. Got a half a hand on it, the extra cover. And he's done really well. I think he saved at least 3 runs for the side. So not a great over from Vritya. I'm not sure about this experiment, what you're trying to achieve. 1 of 4 for 6.
वो पीछे है पीछे
So Rahul Bhatia striving to dislodge this pair. Oh, late dab, very nicely managed by Zahid Ali. Should pick up a couple, but that shot is fraught with risk, Rizwan.
Indeed, yes, it is. I would have expected, when there's 6 down at the moment, Ahmed Khwaja, we've seen the display from Saeed Nazir. You might as well attack when you have a new batter out in the middle. Get Saeed Nazir back to the spell and try to pick up a wicket. Get to the tail of the team Fujairah.
Well, even if you don't want to use Saeed Nazir, what about Akash Tahir and Ayman? Onto the pads, nicely turned around the corner, but excellent fielding by Ramesh Shehzad. I haven't liked some of these bowling changes. They've been mystifying for me. Why are you so hell-bent on feeding so much spin? That's just allowing them to occupy the crease. Zahid Ali has looked perfectly comfortable maneuvering the ball around. Ashwant has gotten off to a start. He was being beaten consistently outside off by Ayman with the channel going across the left-hander. You have 3 right-arm seamers in the side. Ask them to bowl that channel going across him. Eventually, he might get an edge through. So it's just not great in-game strategy from Team Dubai.
Indeed, it is something which they've got to be working on.
Oh, that was a catch. Well, you can't really call that a catch. It hit Arvind in the chest. And in fact, he did well. He was very brave to get his body behind it. And he's taken one on the left shoulder. That was genuinely off the face. That is not a catch.
That was quick and traveling towards Arvind. And I think he's all right there. Must have injured his shoulder.
Well, if he had held on to that one, that would have been the catch of the tournament. No doubts about it. Well bowled and equally well played. So you can't really call that a chance. Maybe a quarter chance gone.
Yeah, quarter chance would be fine. But I think Rahul Bhatia yet again engaging Ashwant Waltapa to play that through.
That wasn't a great shot.
Straight back to the fielder. Bowler Rahul Bhatia. That will bring us to the end of over number 23. 107 for 6.
Well, this is much better. Proactive bowling change from Ronak. He's bringing back his ace speedster. What a spell he bowled in the power play. 3 for 26. Completely dismantled the Fujairah top order. So it's all out attack, and that's the right approach. Remember, Rizwan, it's a must-win game for Team Dubai.
It is a must-win game. They've done exceptionally well so far. Saeed Nazir should have been brought in a little bit earlier when they were actually picking up wickets at regular intervals. Slip in place for him. Deep third, long leg outside the 30-yard circle. There's a sweeper cover as well. It'll be interesting to see how he will bowl against Zahid.
Yeah, Zahid does prefer pace on, I would say. He will go after him. Of course, there's always a bit of a mini battle between fast bowlers, looking to get the better of each other. Here we go then. Nicely bowled. Still getting that movement in the air. That is exceptional skill from Saeed Nazir.
Well, he's consistently doing that, Saeed Nazir. He's taken a break for some time. He's come back and has done again, produce a beautiful delivery.
Yeah, it's not a particularly hot day. Cloudy skies, temperatures are brilliant, just in the high 20s or low 30s. So shouldn't be that tired. Should be relatively fresh. So Ronak Panoli striving to dislodge this pairing, and rightly so. Oh, just jabbed at it outside off. If there was a gully fielder, would have been in the game.
A good delivery again from Saeed Nasir. Just rotating the strike there, Zahid Ali. Ashwant likes pace on offer. We've seen Ayman troubling Ashwant Waltapa. Similar angle to what he's bowled the first delivery.
Yeah, maybe that extra pace of Saeed Nazir as compared to Ayman could finally find the edge. Only a solitary slip fielder is Vritya. Ringfield on the offside. Yawning gap between mid-on and deep square leg. They've still kept a long leg, but I haven't seen too many short balls. Maybe try to catch Ashwant off guard. You never know. And he's coming around the wicket. So bringing that short ball into play. Goes full, and what a Jaffa once again. It just nipped away from Ashwant.
Well, the way he's actually bowling Ahmed Khwaja, I wouldn't mind having another slip in place. He's able to get those channels time and again, and he's done that umpteenth number of times so far.
Yeah, it's been a torrid time for Ashwant outside off. Look at that. It was coming in with the arm and left him late. That's a rare skill to have, let me tell you, to come around the wicket as a right arm seamer and get the ball moving away from the left-hander. I think Andrew Flintoff was the first time that really came into prominence, the way he tortured Adam Gilchrist in that 2005 Ashes series. And he's moved away from that plan immediately, not sure why. He's coming over the wicket once more to Ashwant. The one going across the left-hander, but he was ready for it and safely shouldering arms. But this is excellent bowling.
Wonderful bowling, and the weather's looking a bit hazy at the moment as we are heading towards that sunset point. It's quite gloomy. Let's have a look at that. Have a look at that. Quite beautiful, picturesque, but slightly gloomy.
Could be a sign of some humidity, and that would mean dew later in the evening. That would certainly cause further headaches for Fujairah if they are defending a lowish score. So the match is very delicately poised for them at the moment. Attempted Yorker, not a bad idea. Just got the execution wrong.
A good piece of glove work there from Farman Ali. Saving those 4 wides for the team. Just missing out on his line and length there, Saeed Nazir.
Yeah, he's been a welcome addition. There you can see in the floodlights it's getting a bit gloomy, like you mentioned. So as that fog or that humidity will descend and sit on the outfield, it will slicken up and that seam will get spoilt as well. So it's not a bad idea to use your seamers at this stage when it's still relatively dry. You're still getting that movement, especially with the floodlights kicking in. Maybe that will add a bit of a zip to the wicket. Watchful prod and a quick single taken. That was a good call from Zahid Ali.
Bit of misfield, but would not hurt them much. Slightly building up a partnership slowly and steadily. These two young batters, Ashwant Waltappa and Zahid Ali. 111 for 6. Nelson on board.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't prove unlucky for either side. I wonder who started that superstition really. It certainly, I think it was David Shepherd who used to do a bit of a hop whenever that score was achieved.
Right.
Coming around the wicket once again is Saeed. So certainly mixing it up in this over. Chopped away watchfully. So trying to create an impact. 112 for 6. So seamers operating from both ends. Ayman should be relatively fresh. Only bowled 3 overs. And for the first time, we're seeing a fast bowler coming in from the STCA end. And that's good because he'll be bowling with the wind. It's blowing from right to left of your screen. So maybe just a hint of shape on his outswinger if he tries it. Let's see if Ayman can dislodge this partnership. Oh, he's lost his towel once again. I think he needs to hand it over to one of his teammates because it's certainly something. Oh, it's a no ball. Hang on. Equipment not controlled. And yeah, it's going to be a free hit. And Ayman has gotten a rude shock from umpire Mohammad Kashif.
Well, he was lucky to survive it earlier on. Yeah, and it was a similar batter, Ashwant Waltappa. That will definitely distract Ashwant Waltappa, and rightly call made by Kashif. Free hit on offer.
So let's see. They've been a bit sloppy with the no balls, Dubai. You don't want to let this game slip away from you. Another wicket here will have you firmly in control, but if this partnership persists, clears that front leg and whacked hard. Couldn't get past the extra cover though.
Good bit of fielding there from Rahul. Saving that boundary. Free hit, they were not able to capitalize on that. Ayman.
Well, actually, the no ball was given for not having enough fielders in the circle. So Rizwan, that's very, very poor. I mean, this is a young side. You should be active in the crease. You should be aware of where your fielders are positioned. So, well, you're only letting the opposition get into the game. Good looking drive. So time and again we've seen Dubai play some sloppy cricket.
Well, this is where the technical side of it, I'm talking about the support staff, the coaching, has to come in place. You've got to be on your A game. The captain must be having the communication with the vice captain. The keeper should actually be monitoring the inner circle at least.
Absolutely, you're spot on. And that rule has been long established now. Oh, another misfield. Well, Team Dubai continue to be their own worst enemy.
Just when they've managed to pick up wickets, they started to lose wickets, lose runs here. Team Dubai, another good looking shot coming in from Zahid Ali. A good drive. That should have been stopped.
Yeah, he's a very capable batter. Cannot underestimate him by any means. And he's been having a blinder of a tournament. Taken a lot of wickets for Fujairah. And that good form is translating into his batting as well. Good delivery, but equally well timed. Good. That's good work at short mid-wicket. Almost created a chance. I think it was a genuine chance. Rahul Bhatia there with the slide and throw.
But that's the intent you've got to show. I think Rahul Bhatia has done exceptionally well there. A direct hit would have been close.
Yeah, you never know. Ashwant was just drifting out of his crease. I think just taking the game for granted. They're expecting the wickets to fall eventually. That's not how it works. You have to strive for them. Attempted Yorker, very nicely turned around the corner. And they're pushing for two on the throw. This could be close. Makes it in time.
A delayed throw there from the fielder. A quicker one would have certainly got him close. Just dropping their shoulders there, Team Dubai. Exactly when you wanted them the most. Low full toss, glided away towards the onside. Ritya Arvind, I reckon, on that occasion.
Yeah, why did the fielder in the circle slow down? You should have still been hitting after the ball, even if you're not reaching it. That just allowed the batters in the middle to realize, hang on, we can steal a second here, and they did exactly that. A bit too full and a beautiful punch past the mid-off. Zahid Ali with a glorious drive.
Well, this is a very good counter punch coming in from Zahid Ali. 2 boundaries in that over. Anything in the slot, he's played it really well along the carpet. 25 gone, 124 for 6. Right then. 25 gone, halfway stage, 124 for 6. Syed Nazir will continue. He's bowled exceptionally well, darting in those off-stick channels. Zahid 24 of 29. He's looked promising. Ashwant Waltapa 20 of 30. So this is going to be interesting. Waver down the leg side. That will be a wide. That's one thing Syed Nazir will have to be mindful about. Drifting down the leg side. Couple of occasions now for Syed Nazir. What a start he's provided to the team. Picked up 3 wickets. 3 crucial wickets for the team Dubai. Yet to see Akasha to bowl. Beautiful delivery. Just nudged it down towards the onside for a single. Ashwant is continuing his rich vein of form. Has done exceptionally well with the ball as well with the bat. Has been the rescue ranger for team Fujairah.
Yeah, he's a very valuable asset to the side, isn't he? Because he has that strong temperament. Knows how to bat for time. Knows how to bat with the tail. It's not an easy role coming in at number 6, number 7 in the shorter formats or in the 50 over format. You need to be a very special caliber of player. And he certainly seems to be that. Now
Well-
that slip cordon has emptied. Ring field on the offside. So how are you looking to take a wicket here, Team Dubai? Are you just relying on the individual skill of Saeed? Bowled him. Well, that individual skill is enough. Just fishing outside off. And he's knocked over that off pole.
Well, an inside edge. Ronak Panoli persisting with Saeed Nazir. And yes, there you are. You've just called it right at the right time, Ahmed Khwaja. Relying heavily on Saeed Nazir. And he's played on.
Yeah, that's a loose shot from Zahid Ali. Didn't need to reach for it. He was batting so well. Angled bat. And that off stump has been flattened. A much needed wicket for Dubai. And now Fujairah are on the mat. 126 for 7. Well, Saeed Nazir has been on a tear, to say the least. Just getting a bit of skid off the wicket, maybe. Zahid Ali trying to ramp it to third. And this man will not be denied. What a spell. 4 for 33 in just 7.2 overs. And it's going to be Samar Meena coming in at number 9. And every run that Fujairah can get from here onwards till the end may well be a bonus. Now we're well and truly into the tail. So Samar, the left arm wrist spinner, bats right-handed, interestingly. Let's see if he can contribute a few. And Saeed Nazir, he'll be hunting for a cherished fifer. Slip in place. Good looking push, using his feet, so that's not too bad. But what a spell this man has bowled. Was terrific with the new ball with those in-dippers. And then outside the power play. Mind you, this ball is about 13, 14 overs old. But still getting that movement in the air, still getting that zip. And he's proved to be the ultimate game changer here for Team Dubai. Remember, it's a must-win game for them. This is their 4th match of the D50. They started off with 2 losses, then they got that stirring victory over Abu Dhabi thanks to Ramiz Shehzad and Saeed Musaib. So they're on a bit of a roll at the moment. Striking the pad but clearly drifting down leg. Well, will Ashwant now look to change gears? It's going to be a difficult effort to manage this with the tail. All of 24 overs to go after this. A long, long way in the game to go just yet. A long time to bat. A long leg and a deep square in position. I think they can afford to just pull one of those fielders in. Not expecting a lot of hook shots from the number 9. Just look to attack. Plug the gaps, pardon me, in the ring on the onside. Oh, that was a nasty delivery. And Samar Meena didn't want much to do with it. Truly is a terrific spell. He's shown all his wares, all his skills this evening, Saeed Nazir. And he's put Team Dubai in pole position. So now it'll just be survival mode, really. Can they just keep this partnership ticking, get them to maybe 170, 180? Meanwhile, Ashwant having a bit of a chat with the umpire. Mohammad Kashif telling them, don't come into the danger zone. Absolutely. Don't just go striding down the wicket. There is that protected area in the middle where 90% of the action takes place. Zahid Ali, he'll be gutted with his dismissal. Was batting so well. In fact, he was perhaps the aggressor in the partnership alongside Ashwant. He was finding his boundaries at will. Just that one loss of concentration. We've seen 2 batters chop onto the stumps, trying to play square of the wicket. It's not easy for sure. And that will have to be rebowled. Trying to go for that in-dipper. Farman Ali, he's been very tidy behind the stumps. Another good addition. They had been struggling with those extras, but the glove man has looked very neat this evening. And of course, he's a very capable batter as well in the lower middle order. So they've just added a bit more strength to their batting as well. So looking in decent order. They've got the team selections right this evening. Have Team Dubai fending at that short delivery, and he'll watch it away for a dot ball. Excellent over from Saeed Nazir. 26 gone, 127 for 7. Well, just to keep you abreast with happenings in match number 11 of the D50, it is Emirates Blues taking on Abu Dhabi. Emirates Blues invited to bat first are 64 for 2 in the 19th over. Both wickets taken by the left-arm spinner Mohammad Nadeem for Abu Dhabi. So certainly trial by spin working against Emirates Blues. Ayman Ahmed into his 5th over. And he continues his 1 versus 1 battle with Ashwant Valtapa.
Well, the one-on-one battle with Ashwant Valtapa has been significantly dominated by Ayman. He's hitting those right areas, and surprisingly the slip has been taken off, which is a bit of concern for me, as you're actually bowling those perfect channels. You might as well attack. You're into the lower end of the batters, the tail end of Fujairah. Definitely a slightly different approach coming in from Ronak Panoli.
Yeah, he's batting on 21, not 121. So why have you spread the field? Keep attacking with those slippers in place. Keep a short extra. Keep somebody close in at point. Force Ashwant to look for a boundary, and that could pay off for you.
And what bowlers of Dubai have done is they've actually earned those wickets. It's not that a rash shot that the batters have played, except for the one for Adib Usmani. All the wickets have actually been earned by the bowlers. Another beautiful delivery, beautiful channel. Well, he's certainly enjoying his stint out there, Ahmed Khwaja.
Yeah, Ayman has bowled beautifully. He's been sticking to that away going delivery from the left hander, very consistent with the way he's landed the ball. The length has been immaculate for the most part. Just got driven a few times, but that's of no concern. If you're keeping that consistency, as long as the captain knows which areas the ball will go to, he'll be plenty satisfied with his bowler. Good stride in. Ashwant now moving nicely into the shot.
Looking confident as well. Sanwar Meena, the new batter out in the middle, typically known for his wonderful bowling performances, has replaced the shoes of Simranjeet. And talking about Ashwant Valtapa, well, he's been the rescue ranger. We've seen him performing in the D20 final against Sharjah as well. And yet again, he's putting up a show here.
Yeah, he's been in tremendous form the last 3 or 4 weeks. Pushed off the back foot. They will take a quick single to mid-off. Yeah, throw was at the batter's end. So Samal, let's see. He has plenty of time to bat. All of 23 overs after this. If he can just hold on to one end, maybe run scoring will be a bit difficult to ask him to really go out there and counter-attack. But just look to support Ashwant here, who's looking good. Neat pick up and throw, and Samar, yeah, he was always going to make it. Has to ride one on the back of his leg there, I think. Should be okay. He's a tall, strapping lad. Now Ayman, he's known for his fuller deliveries, those Yorker length balls, especially proficient at the death. Can he execute one here against Samar, who's been watchful so far, yet to get off the mark? Oh, he tests him with the short ball. Not a bad option. And just about swayed out of the way. 128 for 7. Well, Fujairah then 7 wickets down. And one man in particular has done most of the damage. Syed Nazir. This was the first wicket. Yusuf Khan falling early to an arm ball. Terrific Yorker, nailing Aryansh Plum in front. That was a cracking delivery through the defense of Judah Anthony. And the setup to clean up Rais Ahmed was absolutely outstanding. Unlucky there. Rohit Rati was looking decent. And then Adib Usmani could not believe he holed out to deep mid wicket off a full toss. And then his return spell. Syed Nazir has done the damage once again. And he's on the hunt. Into his 9th over. 4 for 34. Ashwant will need to be on red alert. Round the wicket. Beautifully timed and good fielding at point by Rahul Bhatia. He seems to be all over the place.
Well, he's done well with the ball and in the fielding department. Now still no slip in plays, which still surprising me. Ahmed Khwaja, Ashwant, they need to find this man. Sanwar is still new. What Saeed would be looking is to get Sanwar Meena on strike.
Yeah, you make a good point. What is the plan to get Ashwant Valtapa out? Do you just want Syed Nazir to produce something magical again? How are you building that pressure on him? That is a question that only Ronak Panoli can answer, really. Well played. Solid in defense is Ashwant. And I don't think you're going to earn his wicket that easily.
Well, he's spent a lot of time out in the middle. He certainly is a wonderful middle order batter, Ashwant Valtapa. And since the T20s, he's been in good form. You need to wear your thinking cap on and do something different to produce a wicket of Ashwant.
Yeah, they have a deep square and long leg in place. Maybe test him with the short ball, with a well-directed bouncer. Oh, look at that. Dropping his arms. wearing it on the chest. That takes some bravery, let me tell you. When the bowler is firing the ball at 130, 135 clicks.
Well, you only would get to know about it tomorrow morning, Ahmed. That was definitely nasty. With that speed on offer, you've got to be careful.
Yeah, he's not wearing a chest guard either, but very good temperament. He's like, no, I'm not going to play the horizontal bat shot. I'd rather wear it on my chest. That just shows his character and makeup. Excellent stuff from Ashwant. He's been really impressive. And well, he's not part of the UAE national setup, but if he keeps performing like this, he'll certainly get a recall. And very solid when he's looking to play his shots. Everything is finding the middle of the stick. He's denied the single though, interestingly.
Which is a good thing to do, I must say, because we just have Sanvar Meena on strike. He doesn't want Meena to be on strike. Ashwant Waltappa, especially what the game plan at the moment is, what I believe is Ashwant Waltappa would want to see off Saeed Nazir.
I agree with your point, but it's still the 28th over of the game. How long are you going to protect him? It's going to be difficult to do. And of course, you have Ayman and Akasha Tahir, who we haven't seen in the attack just yet. So farming the strike this early might be difficult. Oh, that was the fuller ball. He wanted him to go for the big drive. Such a smart bowler, Saeed Nazir.
Well, you rightly mentioned we are into the 28th over. I'm talking about Saeed Nazir in specific. He's just got 1 over left after this. Saeed Nazir is quite quick as opposed to Ayman and Tahir. Maybe that could be the game plan for Ashwant Waltappa.
Yeah, they have certainly committed to giving him his full spell early. And it has certainly paid great dividends, but maybe if they had held him back for a couple of overs just to have in the batter's minds that, hang on, Saeed might be coming back. But of course, he's got 4 wickets, so why not? 7 legal deliveries remaining to get a fifer. Well bowled, that was within the stumps. And just gets his bat down in time. Will retain the strike. So far so good. 129 for 7. So back live after the drinks break. Fujairah are in serious trouble to say the least. Saeed Nazir, what a spell. 4 for 35 in his 9 overs. And chipping away the rest of the Dubai bowlers, Rahul Bhatia, Ayman Ahmed, have got Fujairah in a very dire situation to say the least. Ashwin Valtappa, the one hanging in there, trying to take the innings along. It's going to be Ayman to continue. He's bowled a very probing line to Ashwant in particular, but still yet to see the back of him. Let's see if he eventually emerges as the winner of this tussle. He's beaten him outside off at least 7 or 8 times by my count. 1 for 27 on the day. He'd certainly like to make it 2 or 3. Coming around the wicket, that's the first time we're seeing Ayman adopt that tactic for Ashwant.
Yeah, drifting down the leg side on that occasion. A change in angle, probably might be looking for change in fortunes for Ayman. He's picked up a wicket. He did create that pressure from one end, and Saeed Nazir has actually cashed on the opportunities as well.
Yeah, he's bowled really well today. Trying to get him to reach outside off. But I don't understand this field setup at all, Rizwan. There's no slip at all. Nobody really putting any serious pressure on Ashwant. They're just trying to protect the single for some reason. I'd rather push for wickets. Maybe you will leak a few boundaries, but it would prove immaterial if they can send him back to the dugout.
Well, you've got to be attacking. You've got to be attacking. You're 7 down, 50 over game, must win game for you. And if you can bundle them out under 150, that will give you a lot of confidence. Unfortunately, different game plan, different tactics here from Team Dubai.
Oh, beautifully bowled again. Just straightened after it hit the wicket. And he's beaten him once more.
That will take the count to 11, I reckon, out of 5.2 deliveries that he's bowled today. Ashwant Valtappa is taking his time, cool as cucumber, not getting bogged down with the number of wickets that they've lost. I think his approach has been positive.
Yeah, he's had to see off some serious deliveries from Ayman and Saeed Nazir. Still battling hard, to his credit. Beautiful drive, stand and deliver, and all the way to the fence.
And that's gone very quick than anticipated. Good looking shot coming in from Ashwant Valtappa. Another full length delivery and nicely carved. Well, and welcome boundary for Team Fujairah. Ashwant has moved on to 27.
Fabulous shot that. Anything full, and he's tucked in every single time. That is what has frustrated Ayman. Anytime he's just overpitched, he's been drilled to the fence. 27 of 45, very valuable innings. It's beyond the numerics, this innings that Ashwant has played. And resolute in defense as well.
Better line on that occasion after being hit for a boundary. Ayman. We're still yet to see the likes of Tahir, Akasha.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's been held back for this late in the effort so far. Genuine fast bowler, former UAE under 19. Very skilled at moving the ball. Maybe not express pace, very similar to Ayman. But he's accurate. And in fact got 4 wickets in the first match for Team Dubai in the D50. So they certainly need something to break up this rhythm, because Ashwant is looking relatively comfortable at the crease now.
Well, or you might as well try to bring in Aditya Shetty back into the attack. Yes, we know he had an off color today. However, we know how potential of a good bowler he is. Just give him another chance.
Yeah, maybe if Samar is facing in the next over, try the spinners. They'll bowl those arm deliveries, try to target that front pad, or maybe that flighted delivery. He'll look to hoik it towards cow corner. It's very rare that the tail-enders can resist that temptation. So this is an important delivery, and they're not really looking to cut the single either. And look at that, he's managed it so easily. In fact, He has put it away for 4. What timing from Ashwant.
2 boundaries in that over. Yet another good looking shot from Ashwant. Played on the onside. Comfortably placed. 29 gone, 138 for 7.
So it's going to be Rahul Bhatia back into the attack. And a change of ends from him. For him, pardon me. Will be operating from the pavilion, and 2 for 19. Those are exceptional bowling figures. Slip in place for Samar. And he needs to be switched on here. Square leg and mid wicket in the circle. Mid off, mid on are up as well. Can he drop and run and get off strike? And if there's a flighted delivery, be careful where you place it. Rahul Bhatia, very smart bowler. Poking at that one. Didn't know much about it.
Well, they've got a mid on and mid off inside the 30-yard circle, enticing Sanva to go after him. But getting the blade right in time on that occasion of the first delivery, Sanvar Meena.
And
Yet
needs to be careful. Yeah, and anything outside off, don't fiddle with it. So far, he's applying himself relatively well.
still yet to get off the mark, Sanvar Meena.
So Rahul Bhatia looking for his third, trying to set him up. Oh, beautifully bowled. Hint of grip and turn on that one.
Well, he's getting a taste of his own medicine, doesn't he? Sanvar Meena.
Yeah, he's bowled beautifully in this tournament. The left arm wrist spinner. So far, so good. Ricochet of Ashwant's bat, but he was never looking for a single. Well, we've seen on occasions, sometimes, especially at the top level, we have seen some batters who are willing to take that single.
Tossed up delivery. Just playing it with soft hands there, Sanvar Meena. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They would opt for a single. Ashwant deciding just to let Sanvar feel the heat out in the middle.
Yeah, you can't protect him for 20 overs. That's almost impossible in a 50-over game. You have to trust your tail ender. And so far, he's done a pretty good job. 30 gone, 138 for 7. So it's going to be trial by spin for the moment. Ronak Panoli back into the attack. Could have been a thought to try Aditya Shetty, but content to use left arm spin to probe away at the moment. Well, the matchup does suit Ashwant. Mid wicket is vacant. There's a deep square and a long on in position. Edged. Nobody in the slip cordon. Long chase for Ritya, who will rein it in. But once again, some of their field placements are mystifying.
And I think it could Raunak Panoli has called in for a slip cordon. We'll have to wait and see. They should attack. Yes. Well, there was an opportunity there.
Genuine outside edge, maybe a bit too fine for the slip fielder. Yeah, Vritya has moved in there, but might be an opportunity missed. Too little, too late. Oh, dragging him outside. Well bowled there by Ronak.
Good channel there from Raunak Panoli. Just darting into that off-stick channel.
Yeah, maybe looking for a bit of rough. Nice punchy drive off the back foot. Should be a couple here. Good fielding effort putting by Ahan Fernandez at long off. Yeah, because we've had the right arm seamers operating from this end, Ayman and Saeed. So maybe something could be there to work with.
Yeah. Change in field yet again.
well bowling.
Backward point in place.
Oh,
Straight back to the bowler. Decent over so far from Raunak Panoli.
Yeah, but it feels more like an exercise of getting your overs in rather than really looking to get him out. And you don't want to be allowing this partnership to build, because Ashwant is looking really comfortable. That was another firm drive. Good effort by Musab, but they were never really looking for two. So are you just going through the motions and expecting the wicket to fall out of thin air, or are you really on the attack and trying to dismiss the batters? That is where I feel Dubai have been a bit off the boil. Oh, this should be close, leaving the ball. It was that incoming drifter, and Samar caught in a horrible position, not offering a shot.
Well, very good delivery from Raunak Panoli, right on the money, and it spun in towards the batter. Beautiful.
Well, you're leaving a ball on middle stump. Samar, what were you thinking? In fact, were you? And against the run of play, a wicket has fallen. Gone for a duck is Samar Meena, 143 for 8. Well, Samar, that was not a great leave at all. And hit him lower down the pad as well. Absolutely plumb. A loss of concentration. Well, you can't really expect much from the number 9. Nabil Aziz coming in at number 10, which is a bit of a surprise for me, but because he certainly can bat Rizwan.
Well, he certainly can bat, but Sanvar Meena has been promoted up the order, where he did bat well in the D20 series that was concluded recently. Last man out in the middle is Ashwant Waltappa. Nabil will have to stay alongside, but 8 wickets down already.
Yeah, I think he has to counter-attack here a bit. He'll need to take those calculated chances. Rahul Bhatia into his final over. Oh, catching the outer half of the blade once again. They should pick up a couple. And they're running on the throw, and wasn't enough momentum on it. So Ashwant looking to change gears now.
He will have to. There's no point holding back now. You've already lost those wickets. With Nabil on board, you might as well attack and try to get a quick 30, 40 odd runs for the team.
Taking a look at the field setup, long on and a deep mid-wicket in place. No fielder behind square on the onside at all. Nicely punched out, but straight to Ayman. So I think he'll perhaps look to loft the ball down the ground towards that cow corner mid-wicket region in search for a boundary. 145 on the board. So will he just look to hold up one end, or will he look to be a bit more expansive with his stroke play?
Well, the idea could be to see off Rahul Bhatia yet again, who's been phenomenal. His economy is 21 runs is what is given in the 10th over. We'll be seeing to see off Rahul Bhatia, probably.
Well, they have another 2 or 3 left arm spinners in the side. And he will take the single on this occasion. So Nabil Aziz, you'll need to apply yourself and hang in there.
Both left arm spinners, Sanwar Meena and Nabil Aziz, and facing the left arm spinner Rahul Bhatia. Close infield. This is interesting. Attacking field coming in from Dubai now. Just letting it go. Right way to go about it. Knowing the way it is pitching, going away from the batter.
Yeah, I think you can apply the same field for Ashwant as well, to be quite honest. 146 for 8. It's not like they're on a precarious position in terms of runs on the board. Solidly behind that one. Rahul Bhatia concludes an excellent spell. 2 for 22 on the day. And he's certainly deserved a lot more. 146 for 8 after 32. So Ronak among the wickets. Let's see if he can get those drifting armors going versus the two left-handers. Not taking a single on offer now, so it's very much about farming the strike for Ashwant. And it's a difficult job. It's not easy to do in a 50-over game.
It'll be frustrating for the bowlers of Dubai when they've got those 8 wickets. 2 more wickets are what they're looking for. And Ashwant Waltapa taking his own time. 39 of 58 for him. The only lone batter for Team Fujairah who stood up to the occasion yet again.
Oh, this is close. Big inside edge. Yeah, pulled out of his appeal quickly.
Kashif absolutely unmoved. An inside edge.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're preoccupied with defense. Sometimes you miss out on a scoring shot there or a straight delivery. A lot of things running in the mind of Ashwant at the moment. Can he get them to maybe 180, 185? Another 40 odd runs. It looks a long, long way away. Much better there. And he's bowling it at a very good pace, Ronak. Not too slow, not too quick.
Absolutely. Good stuff there from Ronak Panoli. 4 dot deliveries, creating that a bit of pressure there for Ashwant Waltappa.
Beautifully bowled, fizzing past the outside edge. It was the straighter one. And Vritya Arvind in slip as well, waiting for another chance.
It makes it look so easy, Ronak Panoli. Change in the field now. Long off comes inside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, they've got everybody in, but why not do that from ball 1? Just keep that setup. Deny them the single. They have left a bit of a gap towards square leg. And he'll take the single to long on. Why was that fielder not in the circle? It can be a bit frustrating to see some of the tactics here from Team Dubai. 147 for 8. So the destructor-in-chief back into the attack, Syed Nazir. Only has 1 more over remaining. So good to see Ronak Panoli rolling the dice. What a spell he's bowled. Absolute game changer on a benign wicket. The way he's moved the ball and attacked the stumps is certainly a lesson for all the young fast bowlers in the UAE out there. Coming around the wicket to Nabil Aziz, pardon me, Ashwant. Slip in place. Deep square leg, long leg in position. Mid off and mid on are up with the sweeper cover. Watchfully played, and he's not taking the single for now. So he certainly needs to protect Nabil from Saeed Nazir.
And it'll be good to see. He's got 5 legal deliveries left, Saeed Nazir. Good to see if he can pick up a 5-for. But with the likes of it, the way Avaltapa has planned his innings, it looks difficult. But we've seen that set batter like Zahid Ali played on. Nashwant Waltapa is into his 40s.
Yeah, he certainly had a torrid time. He's had to battle hard for those 40 runs. Valuable runs. Yeah, he's not going to fiddle with anything outside off, that is for sure. The plan is to let Saeed Nazir complete his spell and see him off.
With the patience, the composure, is quite delighted to see the way Ashwant has planned out his innings. He's looked quite confident out in the middle. Fall of wickets has not bothered him. He's took his time, has got to and more often than not, Ahmed, whenever he's rescued his team, has actually been the match winner.
Most certainly.
Oh!
Another pacey delivery. But just swaying out of the way. That's a technique that has gone a bit out of fashion these days. Usually the batters tend to duck underneath the ball. But he's a tall lad, just sways out of the way. And that's very refreshing to see. Something new. Something old that had gone out of fashion coming back.
There's so many innovative things happening with the way the cricket has been developing over the period of time. We've seen no-look shots. We've seen that reverse scoop. We've never had those in our school days. I know I'm getting close to 40 now, but I mean, there's so much of innovation.
Well, getting close to 40 is a major understatement. The only scoops we used to have was at the ice cream parlor. Edged and straight to slip. Well, he went for the drive. Or has he? Oh, he hasn't hit it. Hang on. We just got a bit carried away there.
I thought that was a edge straight to Riti Arvind. We'll have to wait for the replay.
I think he may have hit that down into the ground.
Oh,
No celebration coming in from Saeed Nazir. Let's take a look here. What happened? Well, what was that? I guess he didn't hit it, just the movement. Vidya certainly wasn't interested. Maybe just a bit of jag off the surface. Fuller delivery. He was a bit late on that one. Excellent bowling from Saeed. The way he's changed his length and with accuracy as well has been a joy to watch.
Well, he's perfectly having a net session there out in the middle, Ashwant Weltapa. It all got us excited. I thought for a minute it was definitely an outside edge.
Yeah, just that optical illusion, isn't it? So just 2 legal deliveries remaining for Saeed Nazir. I think he may have to be content with the 4-wicket haul. But what a spell it's been. One of the best we've seen in the D50 by some distance. Oh, chasing that one outside off. It was the one, that in-dipper he bowls to the right-hander going away from Ashwant.
Well, he's got to set him up somewhere. He's got last delivery left. He's been bowling, fishing at the off stick. Probably a short ball, something different to pick up Ashwant Waltapa.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be playing the pull shot though. But I like you mentioned, how Ashwant comes in and plays at number 7. He's developed into a specialist in that role for Fujairah. And that is something that even the national team could use. Somebody at number 6, number 7, who can play that crisis man role. Oh, beautifully bowled again. Well, that was fabulous from Saeed Nazir. 4 for 36 on the night. But he certainly deserved plenty more. Outstanding performance and rightfully getting the kudos from his teammates. 34 gone, 148 for 8. So Ronak Panoli into his 5th over. Nabil Aziz will have to face. Oh, leading edge. Ringfield on the offside. They've got mid-off, mid-on and mid-wicket up as well. So the invitation is certainly there for Nabil to go aerial.
He does tend to score big as well, Nabil Aziz. Anything in his slot would want to go after it. What a delivery that is. Arm delivery. And he's done really well now, Ronak Panoli so far.
Yeah, they have to get that front pad into the game. Try to bowl as straight as possible. He's left that one. Well, we've already seen one dismissal, so you need to be careful leaving the ball.
Had it been on the off stump, could have been close between middle and leg. Smiles all over. Better delivery, better line. And equally well negotiated by Nabil Aziz.
Yeah, he'll certainly apply himself. He'll not play a shot in anger, I hope. You never know. Hard to read what's going on in the mind of a number 10. He's really getting that ball to zip through. Sometimes just bowls it seam up with that angled seam towards the slip cordon to get that shape on the ball. Well, now they're pushing the sweeper cover back for some mysterious reason. Squeezed away and oh, they're not taking the runs here. There could have been 2 actually. So they're offering the single to Nabil Aziz. He has declined the invitation and over has come through very quickly. It's a maiden, 148 for 8. So another left arm spinner coming into the fray. Fahad Nawaz bowls with much more round arm action. Maybe that flatter trajectory can cause some havoc here for the Fujairah batters. Certainly been a lot of spin being used, especially of the left arm variety. And yeah, he's refusing the singles at the moment, but I think you can trust Nabil Aziz if it's going to be a lot of spin. If there was a fast bowlers on, then I can understand perhaps you don't want him to get softened up. But against the left arm spinners, I think he can afford to just knock the ball around, pick up those 1s and 2s. Oh, this is a chance at long on. Just in front of him. Aditya Shetty right on the fence. He miscued it. They've refused the single as well. So Ashwant certainly looking to open up. It's playing on his patience as well. Striking the ball but not picking up runs. So Fahad Nawaz could be in the game here. Once again, a nice punchy drive. And I don't think you need to refuse these singles. Nabil Aziz is at least capable of surviving the left arm spin. Being one himself. They're looking for runs on this occasion. And they're pushing for 2. And a poor throw. There is a direct hit at the non-striker's end. And in fact, they've taken 3. So 150 up for Fujairah. Sloppy fielding once again from Team Dubai. And if it wasn't for Saeed Nazir, it would be a very different match altogether. That's much more like it. Much better intent from Ashwant. He's also slowly but surely moving towards a 50. That would be a priceless innings in the circumstances. Let's take a look here. Nice punchy drive. Sweeper cover had a long way to go. Got the throw in, but it was off target. And yeah, Ashwant, in fact, Nabil was even past the umpire. So no worries there. 150 up for Fujairah, and some cheer coming in from the dugout. And why not? It's not been their day with the bat so far, but they're certainly striving hard. Nabil Aziz, you need to apply yourself. Enjoy your time out there in the middle with the bat, because these are the runs you will have to defend later on. Very nicely done. Good stride in on that defensive shot. He will certainly put a price on his wicket, you hope. Loose delivery, nicely pushed away. And in fact, he'll retain the strike. 152 for 8.
नदीर को किधर रखना है? नदीर को इधर रखना है। इधर नदीर इधर आ जाओ। आ जाओ, आ जाओ, आ जाओ।
Ronak getting ready to bowl his 6th over then. Nabil Aziz looking to build a partnership together with Ashwant. Oh, poking at that one. And he got the dive in. Otherwise, Nabil Aziz may have been in trouble there. 2 slips in place. Fiddling outside off. Good pick up and throw. But yeah, by the time Farman had collected and whipped off the bails, he made it back.
तो जैसे मार दिया ये।
But Ashwant certainly showing faith in him. Like I mentioned, he can bat. He's not a number 10. Oh, bowled him. That's a beautiful delivery. It's that one that drifts away from the left-hander, just kissing the off stump. And Ronak Panoli has produced a much-needed breakthrough. Fabulous bowling. Look at that one, just hint of shape away. And Nabil Aziz was well and truly defeated. Down to the final pair. Maybe trusting him was not such a great idea. 152 for 9. So it's going to be Shazeb Khan, the seamer, coming in at number 11. I don't think he'll be able to resist going after the spinners. And I think they have to counter-attack here. Look for some quick runs. Maybe 20-25 more. Get up to 175. Could be a defendable score. Ronak Panoli doing the business with the ball in hand. Effective spell of 2 for 19. And that's been smoked through the covers. First ball. Very nicely done by Shazeb. Bit of a half volley. And he was prepared to play the shot. Very confident way to get off the mark. Nothing wrong with that. That's as good as any top order batter in the Fujairah side. Very nicely played. So looks like he'll be willing to throw the bat around. Needs to be careful on that arm delivery though. Fujairah been a bad day at the office with the bat, but some stunning bowling, especially in the power play from Team Dubai. That's much more like it. A huge cheer going up from the Fujairah dugout. They certainly enjoy that front foot defense. Nothing wrong with it. Bat and bat coming together very nicely. But Ronak Panoli will not be deterred. Yeah, that's the way you want to bowl to the tailenders. Flight the ball. Get it above their eye line. Because they'll have a dip for sure. 156 for 9. Well, it's a low-scoring affair between Emirates Blues and Abu Dhabi as well, pardon me. 105 for 7 in the 34th over. 4 wickets for Mohammad Nadeem. He's been having a day out once again at the D50. It's been all about the left-arm spinners. All 7 wickets taken by them. Mohammad Nadeem, Faizan Ali and Wahab Hassan. So Emirates Blues in a very serious spot of bother. Ayman Ahmed back into the attack. You would expect to clean up the tail. Ashwant, well, he'll need to look to go big now. 43 of 74. Can't expect Shahzeb to hang around for too long. So Ayman could be in the game here. Oh, poor delivery. Whipped away and finds the gap at square leg. Got it completely wrong. That slow ball. In the end, it landed outside leg stump. And easy pickings. Ashwant, pick your spot. And he did so. 1 hit away from a well-deserved half-century. He's really had to fight hard. Batting a long time with the tail. And he's earned every single one of those 47 runs. So the variation not quite working for Ayman. Now there is a deep square leg in position. The call is for 2. Push towards mid-wicket. Excellent running. Soft hands. And the immediate call for 2. Shahzeb willing to come through. So it's that kind of awkward score at the moment. Could be a low-scoring thriller developing here at the Emirates D50. Remember, Fujairah undefeated in the tournament so far. Looking to secure the top spot and a direct entry into the final. Slower bouncer. And very smartly left alone. Ayman doesn't need to move away from his basics here. Just bowl on around off stump on a length. That's been your most effective delivery in terms of creating a wicket-taking opportunity. Third and fine leg in the circle. So will he be looking for that glide behind square on the offside or that scoop? Hit through the gap at extra cover. Ashwant Valtappa raises his 50 with a glorious cover drive. What a fabulous innings it's been from the young all-rounder. He's been resolute and he's really applied himself. Excellent knock. Not too fussed about the celebration, but that was a superb cover drive. Don't bother running after that one. That's going all the way. So they've taken 10 runs off this over without much of a fuss. Couple more of those and you never know. If they get beyond the 200 mark, that seems optimistic. But then this game could well and truly be alive. What a fabulous knock from Ashwant. $166 for 9. Still 12 overs to go after this. Pulled away behind square and will find the fence once again. Beautiful controlled deflection there from Ashwant. And he's picking up boundaries with ease. 14 runs off the over. Fujairah, the tail is wagging. 170 for 9. Well, after being 86 for 6, this has been a pretty decent recovery from Fujairah, you have to say. Oh, this is close. I think there was an inside edge. Immediately refused by the umpire. But that was very marginal. Let's take a look here. Yeah, maybe missing leg. And to add to the frustration for Ronak, Shahzeb has escaped to the non-striker's end, given as leg by, so certainly was drifting down leg, no bat involved. He's bowled that delivery really well. That one just shapes away from the left-hander. It's all about that release with that diagonal seam. Oh, that's a long hop and pulled into the gap. Ashwant Valtappa is turning it on. A nothing delivery from Ronak and duly put away. And in fact, Ashwant will probably be disappointed he didn't whack it all the way for 6. So this counter punch is proving really useful for Fujairah. They've doubled the score here with their final 4 batters. Towards wide-ish long on. This time he'll refuse the single. And these late runs could prove to be a headache for Team Dubai. Couldn't get past the extra cover there. But once again, it was short and wide. He's running with the shot on this occasion. This is excellent batting from Ashwant. 176 for 9. So Fahad Nawaz will roll his arm over again. 11 overs to go after this. Every single run achieved by Fujairah at this stage will feel like a bonus. I think now they've got a defendable score on the board if they bowl really well. If they can just keep it or get it beyond 200, that will be a major psychological barrier crossed. Long way to go just yet. Dubai just seem to be going through the motions really. Just expecting a wicket to fall eventually. It will be a below par score, to be fair. We've seen it's a very good batting wicket in the previous games. Fujairah have a very skillful bowling attack. The likes of Zahid Ali, Nabil Aziz, Samar Meena has been among the wickets as well. Certainly can't underestimate them. Nudged away towards mid-wicket. So Shahzeb will have to face 3 deliveries here. And he needs to be switched on. Don't play a silly shot. Try to play the ball on merit. Taking a look at the field setup. Well, they're offering the single down the ground currently. Long off and long on are set deep. He's gone aerial and he's cleared the fielder. That's a wonderful strike from Shahzeb. Maximum coming in. Floated up there and he accepted the invitation. Clean as a whistle into the side screen. And then the front foot defense. Well, this is terrific stuff from the Fujairah tail. 183 for 9. So we're down to the final 10. Ronak Panoli into his 8th over. So we've got 3 men deep on the onside, Ringfield on the offside and the sweeper cover as well as the long off. So it's a very defensive field setup for the final pair at the crease. He smashed it over extra cover. And that's hit the skirting on the full. Maximum back-to-back for Fujairah. And Dubai are being made to suffer here. They were 86 for 6, remember, Fujairah. And they've added beyond 100 runs now with Ashwant and the tail. Sterling fight back. And that's gone through the keeper as well. Extras. Well, Shahzeb was willing to take the strike back. 3 runs gifted. And if Dubai go on to lose their game, to lose this game rather, they'll only have themselves to blame for some sloppy tactics and poor fielding. Well, this time Shahzeb will be offered the strike, or will they push for 2? Oh, this could be a run out. That was not on, and that was an own goal from Fujairah. There was never a second. Ashwant is gutted. He was batting so well, but he has sold Shahzeb Khan down the river. And in the end, it was rather straightforward. He was not even in the frame. So Fujairah have been bowled out below 200. And that really wasn't necessary, especially with how the final pair were operating. But in the end, job done by the men in blue. They have a chaseable score. Ashwant with a fabulous innings, coming in, carrying his bat. And considering they were 86 for 6, they've done relatively well to recover and get near the 200 mark. So there you can see nobody chipping in the top order. It was only Rohit Rathi and Adib Usmani who managed to get something going. Ashwant, the standout batter, 70 not out of 91. Zahid Ali was looking good until he chopped one on against Saeed Nazir. And after that, the tail hung around, built a partnership with Ashwant, but eventually falling over. All 10 wickets taken by Team Dubai. 20 extras. Well, that is a very poor effort to say the least from Team Dubai in the field. But in terms of the bowling, they were pretty good. Saeed Nazir, outstanding, 4 for 36 in his 10 overs. 2 wickets apiece for Rahul Bhatia and Ronak Panoli. Ayman Ahmed getting one to his name as well. Just you can see from the fall of wickets, it was a horror start. They were 12 for 3, 30 for 4, 86 for 6. So to still get up to 193, the tail has done its job. Well, taking a look at the highlights, it was Fujairah who won the toss and elected to bat first. And Rahul Bhatia was on song. Beautiful arm delivery to get Yusuf Khan. And Saeed Nazir just tore the heart out of the top order. Some fabulous bowling. Look at those massive in-swingers taking 2 wickets on the trot. Then it was Rohit Rati who looked to build a partnership with Adib Usmani. Aditya Shetty just couldn't get going today. Leaked a lot of runs in his couple of overs and was pulled from the attack early. And then it was Ashwant Valthappa who built up a partnership with Adib Usmani until he threw his wicket away. Terrible shot to be caught at deep mid-wicket. Zahid Ali applied himself, then was unlucky to chop one on. That was absolutely stone dead. Leaving a shot on middle stump, leaving a ball on middle stump rather. And Ashwant Valthappa though kept fighting on hard with the tail. That was a good looking pull shot towards mid-wicket. Ronak Panoli did leak some runs but did take 2 important wickets as well. And that was the final batter, Shahzeb Khan, a run out at the non-strikers end. So 194 will be the target for Team Dubai to get back-to-back victories in the D50. How will they progress in the run chase? We'll find out in just about 25 minutes' time. Stay tuned. Good evening, cricket fans, and welcome back to the 7 District Sports Club for match number 10 of the 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. It's the encounter taking place between Fujairah and Team Dubai. And Fujairah batting first, have been shot out for just 193 runs despite the heroics of Ashwant Valtapa. Unfortunately, they have been cleaned up. Saeed Nazir with an unbelievable spell, 4 wickets on the night, 2 wickets apiece for Rahul Bhatia and Ronak Panoli as well. But there you can see in the team huddle, they still believe they can defend this below par score. Rizwanur Rahman alongside me in the com box. Should be an intriguing run chase. Good evening.
Good evening, Ahmed. Good evening, all the viewers joining us globally. It's expected to be a wonderful contest. Low scoring game, good wicket to bat on. Ashwant Valtapa was looking absolutely devastating towards that lower middle order. Nobody actually clicked at the top order, thanks to some wonderful bowling performances coming in from Saeed Nazir. Rahul Bhatia did create that pressure as well. The men in orange struggled with the bat initially. However, the rescue ranger, as it has always been, Ashwant Valtapa came out to the center, ensured he stayed there till the end, and he was the only batter who remained unbeaten in the contest.
Yeah, they were 86 for 6 at one stage when Adib Usmani got out. Since then, Ashwant played a very composed and measured innings alongside the tail-enders, and he's given them something to be able to bowl at. Meanwhile, we have the 2 Dubai openers in the middle. Ronak Panoli, the captain, will be leading from the front as per usual. And opening alongside him, well, it's going to be a new pairing this evening for Team Dubai. Atar Rahman, very hard-hitting young batter. And he's being given an opportunity to bat up top with his captain. Let's see if he can maximize that opportunity. And looks like it will be the swing bowler, Shahzeb Khan, with the new ball in hand.
Ronak Panoli, no second thoughts about it to open the innings for Team Dubai. Just not too sure about Atta. Atta loves to bat in the middle order. He's been given that opportunity. Wonderful batter, hard hitter of the cricket ball. He might as well capture this opportunity which has been provided to him with both hands.
Yeah, certainly. Ahan Fernandez was usually opening alongside Ronak Panoli in the earlier stages of the tournament. Has a century to his name as well. But looks like they've just beefed up that middle order with Ahan Fernandez dropping down a number. Vritya Arvind will be involved in the mix as well. Fahad Nawaz, Aditya Shetty, Ramesh Shehzad. So plenty of quality and firepower in that Dubai batting lineup. But they do not need to play with firepower this evening. Just need to apply themselves, bat the full 50 overs, and they should comfortably manage that target of 194. So it's going to be Ronak Panoli to face the first ball. Shahzeb Khan ready to go at his mark. Slip in place, and they've taken a sweeper cover very early for Ronak, trying to protect the square boundaries on the offside and a deep third. So fine leg will be in the circle for Shahzeb Khan. And here we go, first ball. And immediately heads in that direction, glided away towards third, and Ronak Panoli is comfortably off the mark.
Well, Ronak Panoli, we all know how destructive he could be in the power play. Well, I've had couple of conversations with him. He is one such batter who believes anything that is in his slot, irrespective of the format that you're actually playing, it has to be punished. And that's the mindset that you need to have. You need to have one aggressive batter in the power play. And I think Ronak Panoli can well take that role. With Atta Rahman as well, it could be a very good pair, opening pair.
Nicely bowled, hint of shape on that ball from Shahzeb. Starting within the stumps and a solid front foot defense from Atar Rahman. Yeah, absolutely. Ronak has a very clear and concise game plan. He looks to play his game irrespective of the match conditions or the format. And it's worked for him. He's had a lot of success, especially over the past few seasons. He's been in prime form in the D20. Was the highest run getter. He started the D50 off well as well. Poking at that one outside off, and Atta will safely get off the mark as well. So seems to be a pretty decent wicket to bat on.
Yeah, and we're expecting some dew to come on board as the game progresses. Atta Rahman, another useful, wonderful, talented cricketer in all 3 departments of the game. Atta Rahman, Ahmed Khwaja talking about it once again. You know, he could be approximately 17 years old.
Yeah, very young but very talented. clean striker of the ball. Likes to go after the bowling. Attack-minded. Pulled away with some authority and class. Ronak Panoli.
Beautiful, beautiful looking shot coming in from Ronak Panoli. That was half pitcher and latched onto it. Short arm jab and away she goes.
Yeah, Shahzeb not quick enough to bowl that length. And Ronak had ample time to rock onto the back foot. And he's hit it well in front of square. In fact, it went more towards mid-wicket. So there's going to be an adjustment made here. Let's take a look. Well, some wildlife roaming here at Oval 2 at the 7 District Sports Club.
Definitely not wildlife. It's a pet animal. I love cats. Don't say that.
Yeah, she was even in our comm box at one stage. Much better delivery. Good looking punch. Quick single to mid-on. And Ashwant will not get the throw on target. But I think Ronak would have been safe eventually.
Well, that was definitely risky. That was not required at all. Well, you're not chasing a mammoth total on board. You've got things under control. You have a very good batting lineup. You made those... They could have well restricted them under 170, 180. You still have to chase that down. You don't need to do anything silly there.
Yeah, I think they would have liked to restrict them around 150. But it was very good batting by Ashwant and the tail. So the cat in the side screen. We've heard of the cat in the hat, but this is a new one. And she or he certainly acts like they own the 7 District Sports Club.
Well,
So Shahzeb then hold. Oh, quick bouncer. That's much more like it. And Atta swaying out of the way. So end of the first over. Or is it? I think there's one delivery to go. No, the over is done. Was that given as a wide? Shahzeb is just hanging around. No, it's done. 7 for no loss after the first. So it's going to be another right arm swing bowler, Zahid Ali, taking the new ball from the STCA end. And he would certainly have a role to play. Can he replicate what Syed Nazir did for Team Dubai?
possibly, yes. Well, he's been the wicket taker for Team Fujairah. Has picked up 4 wickets in his previous encounter. Can turn the ball both ways. A very good prospect for Team Fujairah. He needs to fire up today.
Wonderful on drive from Ronak, past the mid-on. Look at the balance, look at the poise. And it's gone all the way.
The sweet connection and the straight bat. Beautiful, good combination. And that will fetch him a boundary.
Look at the way, it wasn't a bad delivery by any means, but that positive footwork and straight blade meets the ball beautifully. Nicely put away. And that just shows you what kind of form Ronak Panoli is in at the moment.
Well, he just does not time the ball really well. Apart from that, he can hit those lusty blows as well, Ronak Panoli. A very good cricketer, wonderful batsman.
Great balance on that one as well. I like the shot selection too, looking to play straight. Forcing that one, but straight to Yusuf Khan at cover. So he's certainly looking to get some runs under his belt, and why not? Especially under the floodlights, this pitch becomes an absolute belter.
With as we progress, we're expecting to have some dew as well, which will eventually help the batters.
Yeah, it certainly will. Oh, beautiful delivery. Maybe just held its line off the deck and beats Ronak Panoli, all ends up.
Usually, the way Zahid Ali is bowling with a short run-up, usually goes a little bit further long. Not too sure what is the tactic behind that.
Yeah, I think he might be concerned with the run-up there. Maybe that outfield getting a bit choppy. So He's just reduced his run up. It doesn't affect his control or speed though. Nice fielding at backward point. Ashwin Valtappa, he would certainly be involved in the bowling department as well.
Oh, you can't keep him away from the cameras, can you? He's always there in the game, irrespective of the department that is actually contributing with the bat, with the ball, in the field. Ashwant Valtappa, complete cricketer.
Oh, he certainly is, and he can keep wicket as well. That's what was his primary trade. Used to be a top order wicket keeper batter. Since then, his game has evolved, and for the better, I feel. Pick up shot over mid wicket, up and over into the fence.
Beautiful flick of the wrist. A good shot from Ronak Panoli yet again. Zahid Ali under pressure now.
Yeah, that was too full and too straight. And look at the touch of arrogance dismissed from his presence. And Ronak Panoli on full flow is such a sight to watch. 14 of 8. He's dealing in boundaries. Zahid Ali certainly not comfortable with that gather for the fast bowler at the STCA end. I think he may need a change of ends. They might need to get a spinner on. Final delivery of the second over. Steps out and hammers it straight. A princely blow from Ronak Panoli. One bounce.
Well, what a Nova it has been. A beautiful looking shot and one for the cameras for sure. Look at that pose from Ronak Panoli. Beautiful and elegant straight down the ground.
2 overs gone. It's a flying start for Team Dubai. 19 for no loss. Well, a very early bowling change. Not one I anticipated, to be honest. Ashwin Valtappa coming into the game. Shahzeb Khan pulled from the attack early. They've taken 2 fielders deep on the onside, long on and deep mid-wicket. So looking to play on Atar Rahman's patience maybe. Everybody in on the offside ring, including the mid-off and the fine leg. Oh, he skewed it in the air, and that's such a poor shot. And paying immediate dividends is this bowling change.
Well, we thought for a second, was that a wise move? And yet again, Adib Usmani using his bowlers to perfection, getting in spin on board and straight away producing a wicket.
Absolutely nothing short. And Atar Rahmani, you were given a huge opportunity up top, and you fumbled it very badly. And Dubai have lost an early wicket. 19 for 1.
Go with what you see. Okay, be practical.
So Vritti Arvind coming in at number 3 a lot earlier than you would have liked. Terrible shot from Atar Rahman, to be quite very honest. It was just a wide delivery outside off, and he took the bait. Ashwin Valtappa, what a game he's having. Runs and wickets to his name. And Vritti Arvind will need to show all his class and quality. There's a silly mid-on in position, as you can see, for that uppish chip. And a slip in place. So Adib Usmani, we know he's a very smart captain. He'll make Dubai earn these runs. Solid in defense is Vritya. Well, we know all about his class and caliber, Rizwanur Rahman.
Oh, certainly he has represented the highest level in at the UAE. A wonderful batter in the longest format of the game, Ritya Arvind. Another youngster.
Oh, absolutely. He is, in fact, the highest run getter in ODIs for the UAE national team. More than 1,600 runs, 2 ODI centuries, 9 50s, all at the age of 22, if you can believe it. So the future is a burning bright for Vritya Arvind.
Yes, most certainly. It'll just be a quick single and Ritya Arvind will get off the mark.
Yeah, technically sound, busy at the crease. Usually faces a lot more pace to open up, but he won't mind the finger spin of Ashwin too much. And already you can see Ashwin trying to keep the ball dry. So looks like Dew has made an early appearance. Very packed offside ring, as you can see. Ronak Panoli, he'll need to be switched on here. We know he likes to play his way. Beautiful punch off the back foot. That sounded so sweet.
Well, perfect timing, head of the back foot, and there's a lot of muscular power behind that shot. Along the carpet for Ronak Panoli. Doesn't matter who's coming out to bowl. This young lad is in sublime form, I can tell you that.
And the balance, that is the key for me. He's not overstriding on that front foot. Just that shift of the weight onto the back foot. And the placement was exemplary. Well bowled there, good comeback delivery. But he's looking really, really solid at the moment. A successful over for Fujairah. They've got a breakthrough, 24 for 1.
Right then, the change of ends for Shahzeb. Bowling from the SDCA end. Well, would you want Sanwar Meena to come into the attack to just to, create some turbulence at the top, Ahmed?
Well, maybe just outside the power play. Remember, it's still the bowling, the fielding restrictions of 2 allowed outside the 30-yard ring. I think it might be asking a bit too much of someone to come in with the new ball. You have 2 swing bowlers. You have to make them maximize this new seed. Remember, there are 2 new balls from either end. So Shahzeb wasn't a bad first over, was getting a hint of shape on the ball. Immediately testing Vritya Arvind with the short ball. 1 for the over. That's a good option to use, especially in the white ball formats, that 1 bouncer allowed per over.
Yes, someone from Team Fujairah will have to replicate what Syed Nazir has done for Team Dubai. Someone will have to stand up, especially in the seam department.
Yeah, Shahzeb can be that man. Bowls very good outswing. Great presentation of the seam. He's not express pace, but quite accurate. Hence, they have 2 slips and a gully in position. If they can nip out Vritya Arvind early, then I think it will be well and truly game on. Then it'll make it a very intriguing match. Punched off the back foot, but straight to Ashwant. Well, he seems to be everywhere at the moment.
Tall lad, Ashwant Waltapa, always in the game. Ritya Arvind can take his time. It's not a big target that they're chasing down. The required run rate is about 3.64 runs and over. 170 is what is required. You've seen Ronak doing the destructive part already. You will have to play that second fiddle.
Well, absolutely. You never have to worry about the run rate when Ronak Panoli is at the crease. He's a free-flowing player. He deals in boundaries against pace and spin alike. He's equally proficient, equally destructive. So you can afford to take your time. A wonderful square drive. Oh, Vritya Arvind, you are out of this world.
Class at its best. Have a look at that beautiful punch of Ritya Arvind. just glided it towards the point region, and with the pace on offer, it's just raced away towards the boundary ropes.
Absolutely breathtaking stroke play there from both batters. What a shot, just getting on his tiptoes off the back foot, that square drive. It's always such a treat to watch. And Vidya Arvind, when he's in full flow, he's right up there with the very best in the world, let me tell you.
Has got that international experience, rubbed shoulders against some wonderful international cricketers, has been part of the franchise cricket as well. We're talking about the batters. I can tell you definitely Adib Usmani, technically extremely strong. Ashwant Waltappa, Ritya Arvind, Ronak Ponali, they all have impressed big time.
There's so much talent in the UAE. It's just about making that jump from domestic cricket to the highest level. It's just about the thing between the ears, that mental adjustment rather than the skill levels. Short and wide and punished again. Vidya Arvind has lashed onto that and it's gone in a flash.
And runs coming from both the ends now for Team Dubai. They certainly know it's a must-win game for them. Adib Usmani will have to do something different. Look at the flow of the bat there. Quite impressive.
Once again, Shazib, that's not your length. You cannot bowl halfway down the pitch. It's too easy for a man of this caliber and quality. 9 of 8 in just the blink of an eye. 2 boundaries easily taken. And that has forced a change in the field. The sweeper cover goes out. And the compromise is, well, where have they made the compromise? They're bringing the third in. So there is more of a deep point and a long leg. So Adib Usmani trying to protect both boundaries. Square of the wicket will be easier said than done. Still 2 slips in a gully. So he is asking his bowler to pitch the ball up. Get him to drive. He's pinged it away and straight to that sweeper cover. Nabil Aziz had to put in a dive. They'll take 2 quite easily. Expensive over from Shazib. He's leaking runs. 34 for 1. So Ashwant will continue from the pavilion end. Early strike to his name. Can he continue to take wickets consistently? Slip in place is the captain himself. That was a touch short and wide, but got away with it. But you can see Ronak is actively trying to play him with the straight bat, and that's very encouraging.
Indeed, it is. And talking about the format of the game, Ahmed will come back to it.
Oh, that was just nipping in slightly. Watchfully played by Ronak.
Talking about the longer format of the game, we've seen the D50 series that is going on. We haven't really seen most of the team playing out their entire quota of 50 overs. This could be the reason behind not much of 50 over formats being played in the UAE.
Oh, most certainly. We need to have a lot more 50 over tournaments. Nice looking deflection. A long chase for the mid wicket. They'll just keep it to a single. Well, we only have 2 major 50 over tournaments. One we have in Sharjah. Of course, that is the Bukhatir League, the 50 over edition of that. And of course, the D50, which is played twice a year. So it's been a glut of 10 over, 20 over cricket. Hence, sometimes that adjustment can be difficult. Nicely bowled. Good length there from Ashwant. And that's when, you really rear your batters in particular, how to bat for time, how to apply yourself at the crease, how to play the long innings. And sometimes that is where perhaps we get undone when we go to the national team setup level. And there's not a lot of flood-lit cricket at that level as well, as compared to the UAE. Oh, beautiful shot. Too much width. And you cannot bowl that line to Ritya Arvind.
Well, he's looking absolutely devastating there, Ritya Arvind. And pleasing to the eye. What a good shot that is. Late cut, and away she goes.
Yeah, it was too easy. Just look at that slice, that unlocking of the wrist. Gorgeous shot. Minimum of effort, maximum result. And he's keeping those boundaries flowing here for Team Dubai.
And he's making it look so easy. Quite comfortable, as if he's just taking a walk in the park. Rithi Arvind.
Well, that's that touch of class. When you feel like you can do what he can, but only Vritya can do what Vritya can. Nice flick of the wrist to take that single. So he's getting those boundaries off and pushing the ones and twos as well. Another productive over for Team Dubai. 40 for 1. So Nabil Aziz coming into the attack. It's going to be spin from both ends. Shahzeb has been pulled from the attack early as well. So plan A has certainly not worked for Adib Usmani. Zahid Ali not looking comfortable at the crease. Shahzeb was leaking runs. So it's over to the tweakers. Left arm spin coming in for the first time in the game. There is a long on. Pardon me. There is a deep mid wicket in place. And where is the other fielder? It's at long off. So Nabil Aziz into the attack. Immediately getting some purchase. Watchfully prodded out by Vritti Arvind.
You're talking about Nabil Aziz, a wonderful cricketer. Gives it all, comes from India, from UP. Nabil Aziz has played a lot of domestic cricket back home in India as well. Here, it's a different ball game altogether. He wants to be the contributor for the team. Very hard-working young lad.
Yeah, very industrious lad. Very dedicated to his game. Let's see if he can create an impact in the power play. That was the arm delivery. Watchfully played. Quick single. And soft hands. Very nicely played by Vritya. He's looking good at the crease tonight.
We've seen the way he's actually channeled his bowling in the previous encounters as well. It doesn't get bogged down if he's been hit for a maximum or a boundary. Does extremely well. Does come back. Pick up wickets. Nabil Aziz. The change in the field. Widest long on in position and a deep mid wicket for Ronak Panoli.
Yeah, you certainly need to have a big heart as a finger spinner in the UAE, especially, like I mentioned, a lot of cricket under the floodlights where dew is about. Hint of grip and turn on that occasion. Meanwhile, news coming in from neighboring oval. Emirates Blues have been rolled over for 151 in just 47.3 overs. So Abu Dhabi with a massive opportunity to take the 2 points there. 4 wickets for Mohammad Nadeem. Once again, what a tournament he's having. Oh, it's a long hop, but it didn't rise. Caught Ronak Panoli by surprise.
It didn't rise and it kept a bit low as well. Completely perplexed there, Ronak Panoli. It could have easily went on to hit the off stump.
Yeah, he was looking for that pull over cow corner. Needs to be a bit watchful here. He's probably not used to seeing spin so early in the piece. Just in the 6th over. But getting some natural variation here is Nabil Aziz.
He would definitely want to pick up a wicket here.
A lot more in control on that occasion, but will find the sweeper on the onside. So a decent over from Nabil Aziz. He's causing some mischief. 6 overs gone, 42 for 1. So another change in the bowling. Zahid Ali coming back into the attack from the pavilion end. He wasn't comfortable initially. No, pardon me. He started at the STCA end Now he has switched over. Yeah. So let's see. Marking out his full run up now. And he is a very important cog in the Fujairah machine. They need him to strike in the power play.
They need to find a way to pick up wickets here. Both the batters are looking extremely confident, comfortable. They've got those runs on board. 152 is what is required. And the run rate is required run rate is under 4 runs an over. They don't need to do anything silly. However, having said all of that, we know how Ronak Panoli bats. They've got 4 overs of power play left. He would want to go aggressive.
Yeah, they've got third in the circle, so the sweeper cover and the deep square leg, protecting the square boundaries. Hint of extra bounce there. So let's see if Zahid Ali can strike. He's been in terrific bowling form the last 3 or 4 weeks. Started off the D50 like a house on fire as well. A match-winning performance coming in against Abu Dhabi when they were dismissed for 125, but they managed to defend it. So they are capable of defending low scores.
The only change I would reckon would be the ground conditions. It's a different ground out here at Oval 2. Zahid Ali, yeah, we know how destructive he could be. He needs to find a wicket here.
Angled bat, nicely driven towards a mid-wicket. Judah Anthony, he'll have a role to play as well. Not express pace, but the young lad can get that ball nipping around a bit. And of course, like you mentioned, we are playing at Oval 2 here. Dubai have played all of their matches here, but it's the first time Fujairah are playing on this surface, and I think they'll realize very soon it's a very good batting track. We saw 280 odd chase down, 318 chase down. Sharjah pulled off a quick fire run chase yesterday as well. So it's certainly not going to be easy defending these runs. Off cutter there, very nicely managed by Ronak. Squeezed away to square leg for a single.
We've seen that from Syed Nazir as well as from Ayman. If you're able to bowl the right channels at some point of the game, well within the power play, you might as well be rewarded. Zahid Ali has done well. 3 good deliveries in this over so far. The change of ends, will it bring him some luck?
Let's see if it does. Same field for Vritya. Deep square and a proper sweeper cover. Not even a deep point. He's moved a lot squarer. So this man's reputation playing square of the wicket precedes him. Zahid Ali hence taking that cushion early on. Oh, in-swing delivery. Very nicely bowled there. And he has that ability to swing the ball in both directions.
Yeah, very good delivery that coming in from Zahid Ali. They're protecting the square boundaries against Ritya Arwin. And he's taking his time out there. Quite comfortable, relaxed, cool as cucumber. Ronak Panoli doing that performing the aggressor's role.
Yeah, they've got a good chemistry between them, Ritya and Ronak. Back cut and good fielding by Yusuf. If that ball had squeezed through, that would have been 4 runs.
Well, this is exactly what you're required to do in the fielding department. Give you 100%. Wonderful bit of fielding. Definitely would have saved a boundary there. And no single taken neither. So a dot delivery for Zahid Ali. Much better over as opposed to the first one.
Yeah, it's been economical. And they need, if they can't cut off or can't find that wicket-taking delivery, at least you can keep a lid on the scoring. You need to bowl dry for a spell. Just 3 more overs of power play remaining after this. Runs with the shot. Could be a shy at the stumps. Needed a clean collection from Reis. 44 for 1. Nabil Aziz into his second over. nicely bowled there. That's where you want to be. Just finish within the stumps. Look to challenge that front pad of Rithi Arvind.
A very good solid defense coming in from Rithi Arvind. Looking good, rock solid both the batters. Anything in their arc, they're certainly punishing them. Bit wayward, another good fielding effort there from Ashwant Waltapa. I beg your pardon, it's Kevin.
Yeah, Judah there.
Judah Kevin.
Poor delivery, short and wide, and he's lucky he got away with that one, Nabil Aziz. The margin for error with these two batters is very, very minimal, to say the least. So Nabil Aziz needs to get it right here. They're looking for a breakthrough. They need something to get back into the game. That's much better, much more clean fielding effort there, and better lines from Nabil Aziz. Taking a look at the field setup, he's got a deep mid-wicket and a long off in place. So can't pitch too full when he's bowling straight. That one just zipped through, so he's mixing it up nicely.
Variations at its best is what is coming in from Nabil Aziz. He's done well so far.
Yeah, last 2 overs have not been too bad. Oh, Ronak trying to pull off a very foolish length. Needs to be careful. Maybe just itching for a boundary.
Well, it's Ronak. We know how aggressive he plays when you're creating those dot deliveries. Although there's not much of pressure, it's just that subconsciously you want to hit it out of the park.
Yeah, he always looks to dominate. He is always the one looking to be taking the game forward, getting on with it. Sometimes can be his undoing. Forcing shot will find the gap. And there you go, Ronak Panoli. You've got your 4 runs.
He's got that release shot there. Beautiful yet again. And that will bring us to the end of the over, number 8. 49 for 1.
So this partnership has steadied the ship after losing Atar Rahman early. Rithi Arvind and Ronak Panoli moving along nicely. Required run rate very manageable. Just below 3.5 runs per over. Zahid Ali will continue for his 3rd over. So far Dubai looking solid up top. And both of these batters are in good form as well, which helps. Good looking drive. Getting that front foot out to the pitch of the ball. And, oh, I think a boundary check will be needed here. And what's happening? There could be a run out. I think they stopped running. I think they thought it was a 4. And they've both been stranded at the same end. Aryanch has pulled the bails off. But I think on the boundary check, they'll find out that it may in fact have been 4 runs.
It could certainly have been 4 runs. Well, you've been ball watching, you've got to be mindful, and a complete mix-up there. This will tell us.
Let's take a look then. Samar Meena at that sweeper cover position. Did he execute the dive correctly here? Nope. That is going to be 4. So these two can now relax. In fact, they're embracing Vritya and Ronak. They're like a couple in a sitcom.
Well. Lucky escape for Ritya. Ronak Panoli, they had a bit of mix-up there. That boundary has saved them.
Yeah, now they can smile. Now they can say, yeah, we never really meant it. We knew all along. But that would have been a comedic run out. Thankfully, they can see the funnier side of it. And Samar, just that back leg straying onto the skirting.
Just adding to what you've said, they've just not steadied the chip. Let's have a look at that shot once again. A beautiful looking cover drive coming in from Rithi Arvind. He did everything right. When he was in contact with the ball, that's when he hit the boundary skirting.
Yeah, he's a tall, gangly lad, Samar. All arms and legs. So 4 runs for Ritya, no damage done. Moved into the 20s quite efficiently. Quick single towards wideish mid on. Good call there and good response from Ronak.
Well, these two young lads have not just steadied the ship, they're currently in cruise control. They're scoring at about 6 runs an over in pursuit of a low score. Very much in control. It's just those, they've got to be mindful of those mishaps, and I think they should be comfortably home from there on.
Yeah, absolutely. The key in a low scoring game is to be ahead of the required run rate. And they're certainly miles beyond that at the moment. Will be interesting to see if they change their approach outside the power play fielding restrictions. Short, wide, cracked. And will find the fence. Too easy for Ronak Panoli.
Well, he did adjust really quick on that occasion. Have a look at that delivery. Beautiful adjustment there from Ronak Panoli, half tracker, and as we all know, he's definitely very good at finding gaps and yet again finding the fence, Ronak Panoli. And the good thing, Ahmed Khwaja, runs coming from both the ends, which is advantageous for Team Dubai.
Yeah, it's hard to tie them down. They're trading shot for shot at the moment. That was a nothing delivery from Zahid Ali. He's a bit upset. But well, he has nobody else to blame really. Now they've taken a deep point. But he's already found the boundary he was looking for. I think it can be annoying for the fast bowler. First to be driven off the front foot. Then that square cut. Big yawning gap between the slip and the extra cover. And he's challenged him on the pull. And he smashed him to the fence.
Ronak Panoli is on a mission here, continuing his good form from D20s, now transferring that into D50s. Another bouncer and cashing on that opportunity is Ronak Panoli.
It's too easy. He knows the length that is coming in. He was well set and ready for that pull shot. And he's hit it more towards mid-wicket even. So trying to protect the square boundaries has not worked for Fujairah at all. They're hemorrhaging runs now. And Dubai are running away with it at the moment. Much better delivery. And look at that punchy drive. Misfield. Well, it's all going pear-shaped for Fujairah at the moment.
Well, that was sloppy from Rais Ahmed. That should have been stopped. They could have easily prevented that single. And this win, I tell you what, Ahmed Khwaja, will give them a lot of confidence, as Team Fujairah has been unbeaten so far in this tournament. When you are defeating a top-notch team, by default, you know, your confidence level would be really high.
Well, hang on a minute, Mr. Rizwanur Rahman. It's just 63 for 1, not 163. Long way to go in the game just yet. Anything can happen. Running with the shot. This could be close. Oh, the throw was off target. That was a hairy one for Ritya Arvind. 64 for 1 after 9. So Ashwant Valtapa back into the attack. He's been given a change of ends. Will be operating from the STCA end. He got the initial breakthrough. Atta Rahman with a poor shot. Taking a look at the field then. Deep mid-wicket in place immediately. And they can afford another one. Where are they going to take it? I think it's the long leg in position. No. They've only got one fielder outside the circle. So trying to be a bit proactive here. And yes, the long on has dropped back. So long on and deep mid-wicket orthodox spinners set up in the power play, especially the off spinner. Will Ritya be looking to go after him? Yeah, just being patient. That's smart. Take what's on offer.
Yeah, absolutely. Continuing on our conversation, Ahmed, 130 required. What I meant to say was 65 is what they've already scored, and both of them are looking confident at the middle. As long as they don't do anything silly, they are well on course of achieving the target. And that, if they continue to do so, that will definitely boost up their confidence.
Almost certainly. You don't expect Dubai to lose from here, but funny things have happened at the D50. They also lost that incredible game against Ajman in the final over.
You're absolutely spot on. Anything could happen, it could go either ways. That's what cricket is all about. We've seen funnier things happening. Remember the game between England and West Indies at the T20 World Cup final where Carlos Brathwaite came out and smashed sixes out of the park, which we never expected that to happen.
Nicely turned onto the onside. The call is for two. And Ronak was willing, but good throw from Yusuf. He's got a strong arm. So how does Fujairah look to create a wicket from here, Rizwanur Rahman?
I think they need to get their main card, the wild card, I would say, Sanwar Meena into the attack. He's been sublime. He's picked up wickets in the previous encounters. Can he produce something tonight?
Oh, flirting at one. Outside off. That shot wasn't required. Just skidding through. Yeah, I think someone will be immediately on after the power play. If there's any chance of them coming back into this game, it might be through his left arm wrist spin. Can be difficult to read. Couldn't beat the fine leg there, but it's been a decent spell. I think Ashwant and Sanwar, if they bowl in tandem, they could build some pressure and force a rash shot from this pair in the middle. Looking well set as Ronak Panoli, 39 of 30. Ritti Arvind also going about his innings quite well. Oh, juicy full toss. Has been caressed to the fence for four.
Beautiful shot from the blade of Ritya Arvind. Very good over, but it has been ended with a boundary. 10 overs gone, 70 for 1.
Well, this is a bit of a surprise. Looks like it's going to be Rais Ahmed coming on to bowl with this quickish leg spin. And the power play has concluded, so now they can have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard ring.
A bit surprised with that move. I know Rais Ahmed can bowl, but he's been a part-time operator. Still no signs of Sanwar Meena.
And maybe they're just looking to use him from the other end. Get Rais to roll his arm over. See if there's something available for the leggy. Certainly a capable bowler. Doesn't bowl as regularly as I would like. But he's very handy. So long off in position. The sweeper cover, mid-wicket. And the long leg. So mid-on is in. And third is obviously in for the spinners. And he's picked him up immediately. It's high. And it's long. 6 runs.
Not too sure if that was a wise move from Adib Usmani. Getting in Rais Ahmed against a set batter like Ronak Panoli. And he's deposited that into the grasslands.
Beautiful shot. Mid-on in the circle. It was a very safe hit. And when Ronak Panoli hits them, they do stay hit. Rolls into the 40s. Look at that strike rate. Absolutely terrific. He's bludgeoned the Fujairah bowling to all parts. Adjustment in the field. Yeah. The mid-on drops deep. And who have they brought? They brought the fine leg into the circle. So now trying to protect the straight boundaries.
He's got to be careful. Shouldn't drop in anything short. Just ensure he's bowling to his field, Rais Ahmed.
It's going to be difficult with the dew about. Let's see. He hasn't been used with the ball in this tournament yet. taking out the third and putting him at short mid-wicket. Right in the eye line of Ronak, just to his right. That's better. Just bowling it into the pitch, wicket to wicket.
Very good comeback from Rais Ahmed. After being hit for a maximum, 2 good deliveries on the trot.
Yeah, he's a useful bowler. Trying to work it with the wrists, but good fielding at mid-wicket. And if he can just find a good line and length to settle in. But these two, I'm sure they will be looking to play their shots. They'll be looking to counter-attack and take as many runs against him as possible. Force Adib Usmani to make another change. Whipped away and a misfield at fine leg. Got a hand on it. But they will pick up 2, maybe even 3. They'll settle with a couple.
That should have been stopped there. Another misfield from Team Fujairah. We've seen that from both the teams. A lot of runs being leaked.
Yeah, the fielding has not been great from either side so far. Nicely pushed away once again. So Ronak is rolling towards yet another half century in the D50. How do you get him out?
They've got to do something special, something different. 11 overs gone, 79 for 1.
So 60 runs partnership in progress between Vritti Arvind and Ronak Panoli. Adib Usmani coming on to bowl? Or no, he's just manipulating the fielders around. Yes, looks like he is going to bowl. Well, it's been a day of surprises. That's for sure, Rizwanur Rahman.
Bowling plans from Team Fujairah. And I know he can bowl. But why are you still holding Sanwal Meena back?
Yeah, good question. We may need to ask him after the game, what were you planning? Let's see. Maybe they're just looking to buy a wicket with Ronak Panoli looking to go hard at the Fujairah bowlers. Gentle off spin. And a misfield. Oh, what's happening? Confusion. Vritya and Ronak Panoli once again stranded at the same end. Ball watching was Vritti Arvind there. And that was very, very sloppy. And they could have almost paid the price.
Second time lucky Rityar when I don't know what is happening out there. You can't be doing the ball watching. Let's have a look at that. Hit really hard. Misfield. And a complete mix up there at the rectangular pitch.
Lucky escape. It was Ronak who wanted the single. Oh, beautifully glided behind point. Should be a couple of runs here. They look very comfortable in the middle when they're playing their shots. Not so much when they're running together.
That's the only one area, I must say, between these two batters who looked. That was the last delivery. Both of them doing ball watching. Yes or no, yes or no, yes or no, 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 let me go. Well, well, well.
Well, I won't be surprised if that ends up on TikTok as a comedy reel, because that was horrible. From both batters, I was a bit too harsh on Vritya. Ronak was equally guilty. Thankfully, no harm done. And that was comical to say the least. Nicely bowled. Adib Usmani, like you mentioned, he can bowl. Mixing it up nicely.
He's just taking that responsibility as a skipper. Trying to provide that much needed breakthrough for Team Fujairah.
It seems to be a long day. Just 112 runs to play with, 9 wickets in hand for the opposition. Oh, has he edged it? No, he has not. Excitement for Fujairah. It wasn't a great delivery, but he's lucky. Vritti Arvind, he didn't nick off.
A huge appeal coming in from the keeper, Aryan Sharma. quite animated.
Meanwhile, Ronak Panoli gesturing for a pair of gloves. One hit away from 50. He's played really well, the Dubai captain. Flight it in the air, but giving it due respect is Vritya.
They're going on really well, both the batters, Ritya and Ronak Panoli. Just ensuring the bat deliveries are treated with utmost power, whilst the good deliveries are kept calm and composed, just nudging it around.
Yeah, and there will be poor deliveries because of so much dew. It's hard for the occasional bowlers to maintain that line in length. Nicely glided and excellent fielding by Ashwant. Yet again, there is confusion. What's happening here between Vritya and Ronak? I think they need to get each other's phone numbers in their phone books, first of all. Lack of communication. And in the end, Ronak had to put the dive in to survive. 82 for 1. Well, once again, complete and utter confusion. Both batters ball watching. Where is the calling? Where is the communication? And thankfully, Ronak Panoli has survived. But this is the third occasion where a run out was in the offing.
Lucky escape 3 times. How often do you get to see that?
Well, that will be 50 for Ronak Panoli. This time they'll just amble through easily. And what a fabulous knock by the Dubai captain.
A very good knock coming in from the skipper, Ronak Panoli. Done that time and again for Team Dubai. A personal milestone, definitely knocking on the doors of the national cricket team is Ronak Panoli.
Oh, most certainly. Especially with the way he's batting these days. He's found a new lease of life. He's found some consistency. He's been stacking up the big scores at will. He's approaching and building his innings very well these days. And you cannot ignore that kind of form, especially in T20, when he's so destructive. You need a player like him up top who can take the game away from the opposition in a matter of a few overs. Short and wide and couldn't quite latch onto it. But another 110 runs, if Ronak Panoli paces himself well, he can get 100 here.
Indeed, yes, he can. Just a little bit of turn on that previous occasion from Rais Ahmed.
Yeah, he certainly can turn the ball. He's a very capable leg spinner. Very economical action as well. Doesn't have much of a fuss. Good sidearm delivery. It's at the perfect angle, not too straight, not too horizontal. So he does impart that side spin. I think he has a googly as well. He hasn't shown it yet so far. But doing a steady job. You can see furiously trying to dry the ball. So it's going to be tough going for the wrist spinners.
What's the difference? The difference between these two batters, Ritya Arvind and Ronak Panoli, has been Ritya loves to play along the carpet, the more of grounded shots, whereas Ronak Panoli fancies himself going aerial.
Yeah, very technically correct versus the spinners. Likes to smother the spin, likes to play in front of the wicket, likes to work the ball around Ritya. Not a natural six-hitter of spin, you would say. 85 for 1 after 13 then. Well, this is Ronak Panoli's half century. Always pleasing, plenty of shots all around the park. And that on drive was truly a fabulous shot, and that flick over mid-wicket. Poor delivery, rightfully punished. And anytime they have overpitch the ball. He's been willing to go downtown. And that was a wonderful forcing drive through the covers. They really fed him rather to his strength.
Oh, absolutely. And that was high and handsome, beautiful shot from Ronak Monali off Rais Ahmed. The first delivery that he faced, and that was his personal milestone of 50. Has been a run machine of late, Ronak Monali. Adib will continue. Well, there's a huge appeal, and I think Kashif feels it could have been pitching outside leg. It'll be interesting to see that replay.
Yeah, I think he's indicating that it's missing leg. Adib Usmani certainly wants to take a look. It was very adjacent. Another problem was he got in the eye line of the umpire. Very close on the stumps, and it was the wrong one. Would have been close. Very close indeed. He certainly had a case.
It certainly was very close. And as you rightly pointed out, we've seen that even myself, for the matter of fact, being a leggy, you tend to come in the line of the umpire, which makes it extremely difficult to make the decision as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to get as close to the wickets as possible for those leg before calls. But he needs to make sure he gets off the danger area and out of the umpire's eye line. Very much an occasional bowler, Adib. But so far he's doing a decent job keeping a lid on the scoring, not leaking too many runs. But you just feel it's a matter of time that Ronak Panoli in particular will look to counter-attack.
Well, he will definitely break loose at some point. He definitely, if you go by that average of runs, boundary scored, you will get close to 4 to 5 ball boundary. I mean, there's a span of 4 deliveries and you'll find a boundary yet again.
Meanwhile, Vritya just looking to build an innings here. Nicely turned towards that fine leg region. Easy to. Fielder was set more towards the leg umpire. So nothing really happening for the Fujairah bowlers here. And like you mentioned, Samar, I'm not sure why he's been held back currently.
Not too sure if he's carrying an injury. He did come out to bat.
Yeah, maybe that fielding stop he made, he landed awkwardly on his right knee. Maybe just bothering him. We'll find out soon enough. Meanwhile, trying to furiously dry the ball is Adib Usmani. Just a tick above 100 runs to defend. Very juicy full toss, but maturely played by Vritya. That's the sign of a top player. He's well set. He knows there's nothing happening off the wicket. Just build my innings. Don't look to smash the ball to all parts, and you'll still get your runs.
When he's done that many a times, Rityar, when playing it with calmness, a lot of composure, the temperament is extremely good.
Yeah, temperament, that's the key word, isn't it? Sometimes you just need to rein yourself in, understand the match scenario, understand what kind of innings you're trying to build. Not everybody can bat the way Ronak Panoli does. If you try to match him shot for shot, you won't be able to. Just play within your own skill set. Oh, hard cut behind point. Loose delivery. It's a long chase and they'll just, had to put the dive in. Shahzeb. Not particularly aesthetically pleasing, but I think he saved the boundary. Couple of runs taken. 91 for 1. So Zahid Ali back into the attack. Look at those figures. He's been very, very expensive to say the least. Just not been Fujairah's day.
Yeah, well, the dew coming on board, not easy for the bowlers. here at the 7 District Stadium. They still have a lot of batting power left. Ahan Fernandez, Fahad, Ramesh Shehzad, they all can bat. And they've got everything set up. The foundation is laid now for the chase to be done. 103 required of 216. And the required run rate under 3 runs. An over opportunity. A direct hit would have got Ritya Arvind back into the hat.
Yeah, that was another nervy single there. Race with the pickup and throw. I think he just about made it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, made it well in time, in fact. Great speed. Ritya Arvind, fleet of foot.
But the running between the wickets has been the only concern for these two batters. Apart from them, they played their natural shots. They've done extremely well so far.
Yeah, certainly need better communication. That is for sure. Low full toss, clipped away. Good fielding at fine leg by Samar. Well, he seems to be moving fine in the field for me.
Probably will get them from the other ends, SDCA, and we'll have to wait and watch. 37 of 39 for Ritya Arvind. Valtapa has bowled a couple of overs as well.
Yeah, they've tried all their frontline options to no avail. This pair has been very solid at the crease. Apart from the running between the wickets, they've both played their shots, found their boundaries early, which was key, especially for Ronak Panoli. He never likes to get bogged down in the power play. Nicely poked away. Very safe shot with third in the deep. That's what Ritya Arvind has. He has plenty of shots. It's all about shot selection with him. And he has the maturity as well to pick and choose his moments.
Right, that's what he brings to the table. The international flavor. When you have played at the highest level, that exposure and the experience says it all out in the middle.
Just 100 required now. Required run rate has come below 3. So really is going to be very, very difficult for Fujairah to get back into this one. The batting didn't click. The key moments of the game went against them. And the bowling has looked a little flat, if I dare say so. Nice looking punch there. Ronak now timing the ball extremely well. There's 100 there for the taking if he can just apply himself.
Required runs in double digits now, 99 only, with 9 wickets in hand. As you rightly mentioned, you've got everything right, and you might as well look for a big score.
Meanwhile, just to update you what's happening in the neighboring oval, Abu Dhabi are 25 for no loss in the 6th over in pursuit of 152. So very winnable game for them as well. Looking to bounce back after their loss in the previous game. So this could be a very tight contest to finish in the top 3 of the D50. Dubai are playing well. Fujairah so far have been undefeated, perhaps till tonight. Ajman have got a victory as well. Emirates Blues too. Flashing outside off, bit of an outside edge, but no fielders in an attacking position. So it was a safe enough shot in the end for Ritya.
Well, he knows his field, Ritya Arvind, and accordingly maneuvering his shot selection and milking those singles and doubles. The good thing about this partnership has been there's not been many dot deliveries.
Yeah, free-flowing players, both of them. They have a wide array of strokes as well. So it's difficult to really tie them down unless you're absolutely spot on. Plus, there's nothing happening off the wicket really for the spinners or the seamers. Short ball, left alone. 96 for 1. So finally, the bowling change that we were hoping for has come through. Sanwar Meena, the left arm wrist spinner, into the attack. He's been in prolific wicket-taking form in this D50. Been a great find for Fujairah. Let's see if he can create an impact here. Not easy conditions to bowl in, that is for sure. The dew has well and truly arrived. And it's going to make it an absolute nightmare for the wrist spinners in particular. Only 98 runs to play with as well, with two well-set batters, so the odds are against him. But he's an honest trier. He'll certainly give it a go. And look to make something happen here for Fujairah. Good start for him. Not offering too much flight. Just trying to settle into a line in length. Rityarvin batting beautifully. Ronak Panoli already beyond his half century. So things are looking good for the men in blue. It will be a crucial game for them. They need the victory to stay alive in the D50. Over pitch delivery, punch through extra cover. Will be cleaned up by the sweeper cover, and they've only taken a single. That's poor running. Should have been two quite easily. If anything, that has been a bit of a sore thumb for this pairing. The calling and running between the wickets has been very shaky. 2 or 3 run-out occasions created that weren't availed by Fujairah. Some lucky escapes. So exactly on the halfway point of the run chase, and they're well ahead of the game. Going at above 6 runs per over. No single there. Good fielding at short mid wicket by Zahid. Maybe that ball just kept a touch low. And you can see on every single delivery they're having to reach for the towels. They're holding a virtual bar of soap and trying to impart spin on it. Even more difficult. Oh, that was uppish. Just got it a bit high on the bat, Ronak, but was looking to play straight, which is always a bonus. But Sanwar so far doing a decent job. 98 for 1. Smooth sailing for Team Dubai so far. They would dearly like to go well and beyond. Decent fielding effort there by Shahzeb. But you can see that ball is just sliding onto the bat so beautifully. And Vritti has such a gifted timer of the ball. Just deflecting it and it's racing off the blade. Required run rate is a very manageable equation at the moment. They can do it in their sleep really. But they would like to finish the game early, get that net run rate boost. Pretty tidy over from someone. He's done a good job. 98 for 1. So back live after the drinks break. Dubai in a dominant position at the halfway mark of the run chase. Zahid Ali will continue from the pavilion end, desperately trying to make something happen. He's been expensive this evening. Oh, outside edge, flashed behind point. Didn't play that with complete control, Ronak, but he'll take the result. 100 up for Dubai with a streaky boundary. Width on offer, as was the length. And Ronak committed to the shot. Not in complete control, but he'll certainly take the result. Rolling into the 60s. Terrific strike rate. He's played with a lot of intent, as he always does. But the execution, for the most part, has been outstanding. Partnership moving along very, very comfortably indeed. And they have almost taken the game away from the opposition. Poor delivery. Great stop there by Aryansh. Otherwise, that would have been 5 wides. Just had a really tough job controlling the ball, trying to impart any movement off the wicket. And the consistency has been lacking as well for Fujairah. Just not been their day. Like I mentioned earlier, this would open up the tournament very nicely if they go on to lose this evening. Dubai will have 2 wins. Abu Dhabi are on their way as well against Emirates Blues, chasing a low score of 153. It will be a good tussle to finish in the top 3. Well, that was a very short delivery. Looking to whack that towards third. Will be a wide. Yeah, that was well beyond Ronak. He still had a dip at it. So needs to be careful. 90 runs required. Ideally, you would like to come in undefeated with 100 underneath your belt. He came close in one game, got 91. Was desperately unlucky to hole out to deep square leg of all places of the spinner, if I'm not wrong. So an ample opportunity here just to knock off the remaining runs alongside Vritya. Oh, got in an awkward position on that short ball. Took his eyes off. Will pick up a single. So Zahid Ali still bending his back, still trying to make something happen here. It's looking like a very placid wicket though. No real movement. And they're lacking some frontline options as well. Simranjeet Singh on national duty got the call up to the UAE national team after his stunning performance in the D20 final. He has been a major absence. No Zohair Iqbal in the side this evening either. So missing some key players. Much better. I think they've had a chat during the drinks break and gotten their calling right. That will certainly give a lot of confidence to them in the middle and the dugout. Plenty of batting still to come. The likes of Ahan Fernandez, Fahad Nawaz, Ramesh Shahzad holding it all together. Aditya Shetty, Syed Museb played a very good hand in the previous game alongside Ramesh Shahzad. Got his 50. Supported the senior statesman who went on to make a stunning 100 in a big run chase. Dubai truly had their backs against the wall. And then that 186 run partnership, if you can believe, the highest of the D50 so far. Once again, was he trying to do a tennis serve there? Not sure what that was. Ball not rising at all from the center of the wicket. I think it was the slower bouncer from Zahid Ali. So he's trying his mightiest to make something happen here. Just didn't arrive to Ronak at all. He was very early into the shot. But if he can just keep his composure, then he certainly is well on his way to get his first century of the D50 this season. Edged, and what a catch! Aryan Sharma has taken an absolute stunner, one-handed. And Ronak Panoli has thrown it away. Zahid Ali had been peppering him with short balls. He kept trying to swat them behind point. And he's edged it to the keeper, who's taken an absolute blinder. Take a look at that one. One-handed perler from Aryansh, and he's pumped. And Ronak Panoli will be gutted. Played so well, and he's thrown it away once again. 106 for 2.
Well, what a delivery that was from Zahid Ali, and equally a wonderful, spectacular catch coming in from Aryan Sharma behind the stumps. Well, he could not contribute with the bat tonight, but that effort, I tell you, full marks on that. That was a quick bouncer, trying to direct it towards the deep third region, and a beautiful catch concluding the innings of Ronak Panoli. He was well set for a big score. Unfortunately, yet again missing out on an opportunity. And that will bring us Farman Ali to the middle, who has been promoted up the order tonight. Interesting move. They still have a very good batting lineup. The bad deep team, Dubai. But Adib Usmani persisting with Zahid Ali. And why not? He's the senior statesman for team Fujairah, and he's produced a wicket, breaking that partnership. Right then, mid off and mid on inside the circle for Farman Ali. Last delivery coming in. Beautiful channel. And what was that appeal for? And that will bring us to the end of the over. Shahzeb has been handed over the responsibility. He's coming in from the SDCA end. He's got a slip in place. Deep square leg cover sweeper. They are definitely protecting those square boundaries against Rithya Arvind, who's not given any opportunity whatsoever so far. It is vital for him to bat out till the end to get his team over the line. Backward point, slip in place, short mid off, long on and long off, outside the 30-yard circle. Shahzeb. Will continue. They have Rais Ahmed at the long leg. Probably would be looking for that quicker bumper. Lot of changes in the field. Mid wicket comes inside the circle. Square leg and long leg outside the 30-yard circle. Deep third is in place. Point cover, extra cover inside the circle. Right then. Watchfully Played straight to the field. A wonderful effort from Nabil Aziz. He's just bowled couple of overs. Just a strange of strategy coming in from Adib Usmani. We've still not seen much of Nabil Aziz tonight. Sanwal Meena did bowl an over. Not too sure about the game plan that Team Fujairah are trying to implement tonight. Drifting down the leg side, a poor delivery from Shahzeb, just losing a bit of shape on that occasion. Calm, steady, composed is Rityar Win. I truly appreciate the kind of temperament this young lad has displayed tonight. Definitely with the kind of experience and the exposure that he has had at the highest level is certainly helping him channel in this innings. Played off the pads. They look for two. The running between the wickets has been a bit confusing, but with Farman Ali, will just restrict to a single. There have been a couple of mishaps which luckily survived there. Ritya Arvind and Ronak Panoli. Talking about Farman Ali, a very good destructive batter, usually comes towards the lower middle order. Another young lad given that gap and responsibility to play for Team Dubai. Farman Ali facing Shahzeb. Nicely played. Just guided it on towards the deep third region. Will be a single. Aryansh, what a wonderful catch that was. Getting rid of this well set batter Ronak Panoli. Ronak Panoli could not believe his eyes. That sort of commitment is what you would need when you're playing a longer format of the game. Not just a longer format of the game, when you're defending a small total. Straight down the ground. It did hit his thumb, but Farman Ali was very much into the crease. And Kashif instructing the fielders, well, he is very well inside the popping crease. 85 is required at 2.63 runs an over with 194 deliveries on board for you. 2 wickets down, 8 in hand. Atta was caught out at the point region thanks to some wonderful bowling from Ashwant Waltappa. Quicker bumper from Shahzeb doesn't bother Ritya Arvind much. And a wicket for Zahid Ali, who picked up Ronak Panoli. A very good catch coming in from Aryan Sharma. Enjoying his time out there is Ritya Arvind. This dew definitely settled in. Not easy for the bowlers. Be interesting to see what Adib Usmani will be planning next. They've got still likes of Nabil Aziz. With a new batter on board, you might as well want to take the challenge. Tucked away nicely. They look for two. Call is for two, but will settle for one. It's got a rocket arm, Yusuf. That will bring us to the end of the over. 18 gone, 110 for 2. Zahid Ali will continue. As bowled 5 overs, picked up a wicket, given away 42 runs, was expensive in the first 3 overs. Ronak Manali took him to the cleaners, scoring runs to all corners of the park. 84 required now. Very well directed. Shahzeh putting in an effort. And the ball is racing towards the boundary ropes for a boundary. A good looking shot using the pace on offer, and he's timed it so well, Rithi Arvind, and he makes it look so easy. Beautiful and magnificent stuff here. Just a forward gentle push. Shahzeb had to dive in, just could not get to the reach of the ball. Mid on inside the circle, and cashing on that opportunity was Rithi Arvind. We haven't seen any risky shots played by Rithi Arvind. All of them have been along the carpet. Just a leading edge on that occasion though. Nicely tucked away. Farman Ali, 1 of 2. He doesn't have to do anything silly. Ample time left in this game. And when you have been given that opportunity, just stick around the wicket, play alongside Rithi Arvind, who's been in the driver's seat. Deep third for Zahid Ali, regular field, point cover, extra cover, mid on and mid off. Tries to chase it down from the off stump, Rithi Arvind. Some notable performances coming in from Team Fujairah. Adib Usmani scored 30 odd runs for his team today. Ashwant Waltappa was magnificent. At one point of time, we all thought they might get bundled out under 150 runs. But thanks to that wonderful innings coming in from Ashwant Waltappa. Quicker bumper. He's got the protection there towards the deep square leg region. It's not going to bother Rithi Arvind. He's enjoying his stint out there. Quite annoying and exasperating for the bowlers. They're truly looking for that breakthrough, especially the set batter Rithi Arvind. Leading edge. Well, falls short of Ashwant Waltappa. There was a partial opportunity created. That quicker bumper. And another one close to the fielder. Rithi Arvind survives the scare yet again. Just trying to play towards the onside. Just a bit of discussion between the two batters. They don't need to do anything silly. $80 required now. Sixth over for Zahid Ali. Very good forward punch coming in from Rithi Arvind. End of 19, 114 for 2. Shahzeb will continue. 3 overs for him so far, given away 21 runs. A lot of dew on board now. Extremely difficult for the bowlers. There was a first slip in place. It's gone slightly wideish towards the second slip cordon. Yet again covering that sweeper cover. And deep point. Well, the point isn't. Well, you have an extra cover. And long leg for Shahzeb. Cut away. Cut away nicely. There's protection in there. Judah will cut it off. Runs coming quite comfortably for Team Dubai. And as easy as you like. Half opportunity created. 47 is what Ritya Arvind is on. Close to his personal milestone of half century. Calm and composed is Ritya Arvind. He lost his partner, Ronak Panoli. Oh, it definitely has delivered. A wonderful effort from Nabil Aziz. It was a good delivery. Just trying to get his body behind. That's the basic that you do in the fielding. It isn't a tall, steep chase. Runs are very much in control. Required run at under 3 runs and over. With so much of batting lineup, it should be quite comfortable for Team Dubai. Good delivery. Wonderfully fielded. I think in the process, he might have injured himself. We'll have to wait. Looks like there is some issue there. Well, he's got to come back and bowl Nabil Aziz. With so much of dew, you tend to skid a lot. He's limping. Oh, it's the wrong foot. And he just could not. But he's struggling. Clearly struggling. You might as well get your substitute fielder in. Well, we'll just take a short break and we'll come back to you live and exclusive. Right then, we are back live. Probably a bit of magic spray has helped Nabil Aziz to get back to normal. It did look it was nasty. Slower bumper. Opportunity falls short of the fielder. Subtle change in pace yet again coming in from Shahzeb. Sanwar Meena was probably a couple of meters away from the area where the ball has landed. That was not required for Farman. He's got to keep company alongside Ritya Arvind. Yeah, Nabil Aziz looks fine. Slightly limping though. He was almost hit on his in the previous match. Almost had a close shave with his eye as well. Beautiful shot. Beautiful. Elegantly executing that is Ritya Arvind. And whenever he's playing those shots, it's such a wonderful sight to watch. And whatever he scored so far, 49 of 60, none of the shots have been. He's never given an opportunity or not even a single chance. Played exceptionally well. The only way for Fujairah to come back into this game is to pick up wickets, and unfortunately, it's not happening that way. Another beautiful delivery to finish the over. 20 gone. 118 for 2. Right, Zahid Ali is continuing. 46 for 1 off 6 overs. Adib still entrusting him with responsibility. They want that man on the screen, Prithvi Arvind. And doesn't matter to him. 49 off 60. Smiles all around. Bit of sweet exchange of words between the players as well in the middle. Ashwant Waltapa, a wonderful prospect. Contributed significantly with the bat tonight. A UAE cap player. Not just in this match, even in the previous outing as well. Nicely guided towards the onside. And that will bring his half century. Another half century to a batter from Team Dubai. And he has made it look so easy. It took 62 deliveries to get it. But what a knock it has been. Came at number 3 when Atharaman got out, and he's significantly contributed towards this run chase. Build up a partnership with Ronak Panoli, now has taken the leader's role. A very good knock coming in from Ritya Arvind. Pulled and pulled well. They've got protection in there. Judah will do the cleanup. And that's the right approach that Farwan Ali needs to have. Just rotate the strike. Game is in control. 2.5 runs required per over. A huge shout out to all the men behind the scenes getting you this live coverage from the 7 District Stadium here in Ajman. The broadcasting team, the director, the cameraman, the support staff who've been pampering us here, getting you the live visuals here. There's a A lot of work that goes behind this. As we all know, the great commentator Harsha Bhogle did mention that broadcasting is an engineering marvel, and rightly so. These young lads have done a wonderful job. Ritya, 50 of 63 for him. And talking about even the match officials as well, match umpires, referee, they all have done significant contributions for the success of this tournament so far. Fishing outside the off stump, they'll get a single, making it look so easy. Ritya Arvind. And wonderful facilities here at the Seven Districts Cricket Academy. They've got bowling machines, they've got the speedometers, which will be easier for you to analyze what speeds that you're actually bowling. They've got wonderful coaching staff as well. We'll talk more about it. Off pace, subtle change in pace, and equally well respected by Farman Ali. That was bring us to the over, end of over number 21. 121 for 2. Right then, Shazia will continue talking about the Seven Districts Cricket Academy, state of art facilities. They've got one-to-one coaching sessions as well. There's a lot to learn there. We've seen international players coming out and doing a bit of drills and practices out there. With Tonofa clearing that inner circle, that will race towards the boundary. And Ritya Arvind, time and again, makes it look so easy. There was a quicker bumper away from the point region, and cashing on that opportunity is Ritya Arvind. Beautiful shot away towards the left side of Judah, and away she goes. We've had Shakib Al Hassan, we've had the legendary leg spinner Mushtaq Ahmed walking down the aisle a few days ago for a meet and greet program for the youngsters of the UAE. What an opportunity for them to rub shoulders with him, get some insights. And there's a proper plan, and they're working towards it, the Seven Districts Cricket Management as well. The owner himself proactively involved in the events being organized. Farman, 4 of 7 for him. And there's a lot of cricket coming your way within the UAE. We've got the Abu Dhabi T10 League, which is about to commence. We have Asia Cup under 19 happening here in the UAE, the Gulf Cup as well, ILT, and opportunities being created for the youngsters, and perfect platform for the youngsters to cash on it. That's a wide delivery, one for the height and one for the over is what Kashif, the match official, says. So yeah, coming back to our discussion, a lot of opportunities for the youngsters to come out and showcase their talent, and especially in a country when you have multilingual people coming in from India, Pakistan, various countries within the Asia, Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka. You tend to get a lot of exposure. Shazeb continuing with those bumpers, that will be a wide again, and he certainly is. Farman Ali must be about 5 feet, 5'6", And Adib Usmani is not happy with that decision. 2 for the over. Yeah, definitely a wide. Way, way above Farman Ali. 2 already been given. Yeah, Shakib Al Hassan, Rahmanullah Gurbaz practicing at the 7 Districts Cricket Academy here. Situated between these two wonderful ovals here in Ajman. Delicately played straight to the fielder. We spoke about the youngsters Aryansh, Ashwant Waltappa, Rithya Arvind, Farman Ali as well, Nabil Aziz for the matter of fact. All these young guns, what a platform for them to come out and showcase their talent. And if you perform, definitely there's ample opportunity for you to cash on. There's so much of franchise cricket happening all around the world. It's been a long over so far. Couple of wides on the trot from Shahzeb. Still not sure. Could be the due factor that is not allowing Adib Usmani to get Sanwar Meena on board. Nabil Aziz still has overs left. Well, you've been trying with the seamers. You might as well try with the spinners just to try to get the new man out at least. Very well played. Very well respected. The umpiring has been spot on in the D50 tournament so far. They've been on their game. We've seen no balls clearly visualized by the umpires. It's always not easy when you're doing a longer format of the game. But I think all of them have done a phenomenal job so far. Just guided for a single. Farman Ali will retain strike. 22 gone, 129 for 2. Sanwar Meena finally has been brought back into the attack, which is a slip in place for him. 65 needed of 168 deliveries. Farman is looking optimistic out in the middle. Cut away nicely. Just be a single, but what Farman has been able to do comfortably is get those singles and doubles alongside Rithya Arvind. 64 just required now. Talking about continuing on our discussion from earlier on, wonderful facilities at the TSTCA, a lot of cricket, lot of potential for the youngsters. When you have so much of cricket going on within the Middle East, when you perform, we've seen so many cricketers from the domestic league getting selected for the ILT as well. Wonderful opportunities being created by the ECB, the Emirates Cricket Board. played off the back foot. Sanwar Meena has been the wicket taker for Team Fujairah. Rais Ahmed is rolling his arms. Be interesting to see if they would operate spin from both the ends. Nabil Aziz still has overs under his sleeve. Tossed up delivery, almost got him. I don't know what is appealing for. The smiles all over between Ritya Arvind and Aryan Sharma. Try to guide it towards the short third region. Just could not get the connection right there, Ritya Arvind. Well played, straight to the fielder. Poor bit of fielding. Very rare sight that from Ashwant Waltappa. He gives his 100%, just missing out on that occasion. Comfortably placed. Too late for me to bring in Sanwar Meena. I'm not too sure what was the tactic behind that from Adib Usmani. They've got a slip in place against Farman Ali. And why not? New batter still out in the middle. Has been a spectator from the non-strikers all this while. Good delivery. Arm delivery coming in from Sanwar Meena. That will bring us to the end of over number 23, 131 for 2.
Well, Rizwan, you did mention that Nabil Aziz has plenty of overs up his sleeve, and Adib Usmani has realized that as well, getting his frontline left arm spinner into the fray. Bowled in the power play was pretty decent. Let's see if the older ball will provide him some purchase off this wicket. Looks like a pristine batting track, especially with the dew around. It's not debilitatingly heavy, the dew, but it is certainly present. String onto the pads. Well, they're very content just to nudge it around for ones and twos. In no real hurry. Required run rate just a tick above 2 runs per over, but for the sake of their qualification to the playoff stage, I think Team Dubai would like to show a bit more intent. Try to finish this game around the 30 over mark just to get that net run rate boost.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, that net run rate boost will give them a lot of confidence as well. As I said, they're almost on the verge of beating the top-notch team in the tournament. Watchfully played yet again from Farman Ali. Strange tactics to my understanding today, Ahmed Khwaja, from Adib Usmani, who's been the standout skipper so far.
Yeah, both captains have had their own choices. Hard sweep coming in from Farman Ali, and that is beautifully placed just to the left of that square leg for 4.
That was in the slot for a sweep, and Farman Ali, what a sweet connection he's got there. And he made it look so easy. A bit of stretch, and there he goes. A good looking shot.
Well, these two are club teammates. They represent the 7 districts cricket club. So hence there is a battle within a battle. Another beautiful sweep all along the carpet. So just to give you the state of the points table, Fujairah 3 wins out of 3 on 6 points. The net run rate is plus 1.28. Then we have Sharjah 2 wins out of 3, 4 points. Net run rate of plus 0.03. And Abu Dhabi also on 2 points. Same net run rate. So they are 2 points behind Sharjah. The third on the table, Dubai, are on 2 points. Their net run rate is minus 0.2. So they definitely need to get that net run rate up significantly if they are to finish in the top 3. Oh, this one kept a touch low, but he's jammed it onto the pad. Bit of an appeal coming in from Nabil Aziz, but I think he knew that it It was missing leg. Emirates Blues are 5th. They have 1 win out of 3, 2 points. Their net run rate is minus 0.55. And Ajman are rock bottom, 2 points, 1 win out of 3. Net run rate of minus 0.98. So they certainly need to get back to winning ways in the final 2 matches. But my overall point is this very tight. It can go either way. And apart from Fujairah, everybody else is in the mix, which is a very healthy sign for the D50. 137 for 2. So it's going to be Samar Meena to continue. He's been economical. Hasn't really found any side spin off this wicket yet. But he's certainly striving. Oh, Mr. Straight one there for Farman Ali. Just getting all tied up within his pads.
Quicker one there from Sanwar Meena. Yeah, 57 is required. Ahmed Khwaja rightly mentioned you need to ensure you get to that net run rate point, that where you want to get to the positive side of it. And with 8 wickets in hand, you've got to show some intent. Could be a reason why Farman Ali has been sent. Well, there was an opportunity to stop that. Shazib, in the process, has hit the fence.
Yeah, he's kicked it himself. Poor delivery, dragged down, outside leg. Nicely pulled away. And right off his kneecap. Could be a bit painful in terms of an injury and in terms of the misfield. So they're starting to leak runs. Farman Ali now opening up after spending some time at the crease. Couple of boundaries coming in for him. Beautifully bowled. Is there a feather edge on that one? Well, the appeal wasn't convincing enough.
Well, there was certainly appeal from Sanwar Meena, but there was half-hearted appeal from Aryan Sharma. Beats the outside edge straight into the hands of Aryan Sharma.
Well, if you take a closer look here, it was Aryan who went up first. Then Sanwar followed him. And that is a telltale sign that you're just doing a bit of acting for the IFA awards. Nothing much more than that, Mr. Sanwar. But a good delivery, that will encourage him. Oh, cut in the air and taken. Poor shot from Farman Ali. It was too full for that square cut and balloons to point. And his club teammate has taken the catch.
Well, that was absolutely not required from Farman Ali. Another wicket in the same direction in the spin department. We've seen that from Atta, and this time around, straight into the hands of Nabil Aziz. He's picked up 2 catches today, and the partnership has been broken. Farman Ali will have to depart after scoring 15 of 19. 3rd wicket down for Team Dubai.
Fahad Nawaz coming in at number 5, former UAE under-19 captain. Well, he's certainly coming in with a big smile. Just 50 odd runs required. And he is another young individual in desperate need of a decent innings.
And I think it's a perfect platform for him. 53 just required. He can remain unbeaten. Keep Ritya Arvind the company. Poor shot selection coming in from Farman Ali was absolutely not required. They were on course for the victory quite comfortably. A rash shot selection yet again.
Yeah, that wasn't great from Farman Ali. Made a decent innings, was building a decent innings at least, and then one shot too many. So Sanwar Meena continues on his merry run in the D50. He's been taking wickets for fun, and he's created an impact this evening as well. Mohammad Nadeem is also having a tremendous tournament. 13 wickets in 4 matches. Zahid Ali as well, 13 wickets in 4 matches. And Sanwar, he has picked up his 8th. Quicker one, but absolutely dead straight. No side spin at all.
He's got to be careful against Sanwar Meena. He's just come out to bat. Hint of turn.
Oh, this is close. This is close. Was there some bat involved? I was just about to mention he looks for that sweep shot. And he got in a bit of a bind there. Excellent over from Sanwar. These two will certainly keep him in the game. 141 for 3 at the halfway stage. So the spinners are creating a bit of havoc here for Dubai. Sanwar and Nabil, the primary combo. Can they just nip a couple of wickets out here, especially with Ritti Arvind? That would really make it difficult for Team Dubai. Quicker one, but he read it so easily. Nice looking punch. Will only be a single. Now then, can they get after Fahad Nawaz here?
The question still remains the same for me. Why was the primary combo used as a secondary combo tonight? The bowling changes, the changes that they've brought from the skipper, both the teams, I must tell you, Dubai as well as Team Fujairah, have not been that impressive tonight.
Yeah, they've certainly left us scratching our head in the com box at times. It might be a bit too late, just 50 odd runs to defend. But we've seen collapses aplenty in the D50, so you never know. Fahad Nawaz, technically very sound, but just against the spinners, he's always looking for that sweep, and it might get you in trouble.
You did mention that earlier, absolutely right. He's trying to go after Nabil Aziz towards the sweep region, trying to play that sweep shot. He's got to be careful with that. Well, they can still try attack Fahad Nawaz there. Arm delivery, beautiful, beautiful delivery. Absolutely no time whatsoever for Fahad to react on that occasion.
It was the quicker one from Nabil. Just fired it in. And he was very late on it. Yeah, and just skidded away as well. Hint of sideways movement. So he's certainly mixing it up in terms of his pace and trajectory.
He's definitely trying to create an opportunity there. Fahad Nawaz loves to play this format of the game. Technically quite sound. Just out in the middle. Probably should have a word with Rithi Arvind. Calm down a little bit. They've lost wicket just now and don't want to lose another one.
Yeah, absolutely. He could do with spending some time in the middle. Ashwant Valtapa, he will certainly be in the mix as well. So they are building up some dot ball pressure here for Fujairah. It's been good bowling by the spin duo. Not a lot of turn, but just their variations in their flight, in their speeds, in their lines. Nicely turned around the corner, and Fahad is safely off the mark. 1-4-3 for 3. Sanwar into his fourth over. Fahad Nawaz, 1 of 7, has been a bit cautious at the crease so far. And he's just probing away on that off-stump channel. And he's trying to read him out of the hand, but he's a tricky customer, Sanwar.
Well, with the introduction of these two spinners at this stage, it would only drag the game, which will help Fujairah a little bit to get that net run rate intact.
Yeah, absolutely nothing to lose for them. Outer half of the blade once again. That slip will certainly be in the game. Ashwin Valtapa, he's been very busy in this game, bowling, batting, fielding. It's felt like there are duplicates of him in the outfield for Fujairah.
They've had a rest day yesterday. Team Fujairah back into business today.
Nicely pulled away. And sloppy fielding from Shahzeb. Thankfully, didn't cost them much. But that's much better for Fahad. He gets very low on the ball and then looks to put it away behind square on the onside. Just 50 runs remaining in the run chase. Ideally, I think Dubai would have liked to finish it around the 30 over mark, but that looks quite improbable. Field well spread for Vritti Arvind, and he will take his own sweet time. He's in no hurry at all.
No, absolutely in no hurry. Probably the likes of Ramesh Shehzad, or had you had Atta Rahman towards that middle order, could have made a little bit of difference in the scoring those runs at a quicker pace. But these two batters will certainly take their time out. Definitely not in a hurry.
Yeah, you also still have Ahan Fernandez, the left-hander, to come in. Oh, this has been whipped away. Not sure how much bat is involved. It was the quicker one, fired in by someone. Waiting for the umpire signal. And it will be given as leg by. So once again looking for that sweep on a full delivery. If it was straighter, he would have been in trouble.
Still not looking very comfortable out there. Fahad Nawaz has already faced 11 deliveries. Not able to get right to the meat of the bat or the middle of the bat. Just trying to go for those sweep shots there, Fahad Nawaz.
Yeah, he doesn't really use his feet down the wicket. For the spinners, likes to play that sweep like you mentioned. Looking for the quick single. Rithia responded late but made it in the end. Another testing over from Samar. 148 for 3. So Nabil Aziz into his 5th over. Pretty economical spell. But having to defend 46 runs with 7 wickets in the opposition's hand. Well, looks unlikely that Fujairah will pull this one out. But you never know. As long as Vritti Arvind is out there in the middle, I think the Dubai dugout will be relatively relaxed.
Most certainly, yes. And they still have batters to come. But Vritti Arvind has taken that responsibility and the owners onto his shoulders, comfortably getting those runs. Typically playing like a longer format of the game.
Absolutely. The game is well in control. You can take your time. There's nothing substantial to be achieved if you just start smashing the ball to all parts and play against your nature. He likes to bat for time. He likes to build his innings. He likes to make sizable runs. And he's doing a good job holding up one end, allowing the others to bat around him. That quicker one from Nabil Aziz. Well, I think it gets up to about maybe 110 clicks.
Probably yes. Arm delivery from Nabil Aziz has still yet to find a wicket there, Nabil. Beautiful shot along the carpet, will just be a single.
150 up for Dubai then in pretty decent time. Of course, it was Ronak Panoli who got them off to a quick fire start. And hence they've never really looked too bothered. Farman Ali stitched together a decent partnership. Now it's Fahad Nawaz and Vritya, very experienced pair. Both of these two lads were part of the 2022 T20 World Cup squad down under for the UAE. And these quicker ones, well, they can just prod it back to the bowler without much of a fuss. Still one delivery to go. 4 of 15, so Fahad is certainly taking his own sweet time. Nice punchy drive to the left of the mid-off. Beautifully put away. The trademark Fahad Nawaz cover drive. And as you expect, it finds the fence. 154 for 3, 40 runs to win. So Fahad getting his first boundary away. Over pitch delivery, dutifully punished. Sanwar has been bowling immaculate lines here. Not too much spin, unfortunately. Oh, skewed away towards the sweeper cover, was aiming more towards extra. Does play that inside out shot with a lot of control, Vritya. So maybe signs of aggression coming in from this pair in the middle. They want to get this game done and dusted with relatively early. It will be a relatively early finish, you feel, either way. Fahad Nawaz concentrating hard. He's due a score. A key player for Team Dubai. And it would be ideal if he can find his form. Him and Atta have really been the only two batters who have missed out in this D50 so far. Ahan has 100 to his name. Vritya, I believe this is his third half century. Ronak Panoli has 250s. Ramesh Shehzad, well, we saw that blistering innings he played versus Abu Dhabi. Even Syed Musab has a 50 to his name. It's only him and Atta who haven't quite chipped in with the bat. A full toss delivery. Just dipped on him maybe. Catching the inner half of the blade. Should have put that one away. Trying to dry his hands. Yeah, it is a very damp evening here at the 7 District Sports Club. Even though it's early winter, still have that dew about. Full toss, dismissed. You cannot bowl that to a well-said Vritya Arvind. Well, you cannot bowl that to Vritya Arvind, period. Just had to miss the mid-off and extra cover. Easy pickings. Tried to go with the quicker one and got it completely wrong. So nicely put away. A couple of boundaries coming in for Team Dubai. They're certainly putting the foot down on the accelerator. They want to get this game done and dusted with and move on to their final D50 encounter against Sharjah. That will be a fascinating game. Sharjah have been playing some good cricket as well. 160 for 3. So back live after the drinks break. Going to be a change in the bowling. Adib Usmali has tossed the ball to Zahid Ali, his frontline speedster, to try to create an impact. Must have been sensing that Dubai are looking to go after the spinners, hence the bowling change. Just 34 runs remaining. So can Zahid Ali make something happen here? Well, just talking about the upcoming fixtures at the D50. Tomorrow, we have Abu Dhabi taking on Sharjah and Ajman taking on Emirates Blues. And on the Friday, 22nd, the final stage of the group stage, we will have Fujairah versus Ajman. That could prove to be an important game. And we close out the group stage with Sharjah versus Dubai. Remember, the team that tops the points table at the round robin stage will go directly into the D50 final. And there will be a playoff semi-final between the team ranked second and third. So all up for grabs, and everybody has more than a fair chance to make it into the top three. Zahid Ali steaming in from the STCA end. Certainly getting a hint of shape on the ball, curving away from Fahad Nawaz. So it's certainly going to be a fascinating couple of days of the D50 coming up. Dubai are well positioned to move into the top three. Fujairah, of course, table toppers at the moment and defending D50 champions. This might just be a bit of a speed bump on the road. They certainly need to improve on the batting. We're just caught unawares by the pace and quality of Syed Nazir, who bowled beautifully with the new ball. 3 wickets in the power play. And after Adib Usmani went, well, it was always an uphill task coming back into the contest, even though Ashwant, Valthapa and the tail did their best. Maybe even if they had 230, 240, this could have been a different game altogether. 193 was certainly never going to be enough, especially with the dew around. Punchy drive from Fahad, not quite to the pitch of the ball, but played it with a straight bat. Certainly is getting some movement. They've had a change of ball as well. This one much more harder, much more rounder probably, seem much more pronounced. So this could be perhaps something they can work with. We'll need to get the bowling combinations right as well. And you need to keep it in the air. Don't drop it on the grass and get it all wet again. Really is tough going for the bowlers in the UAE, especially with so much flood-lit cricket around. Going on late into the evening. Outside edge, vacant slip cordon. And it will skip away for 4. Wasn't a bad delivery, but didn't have the protection. And yeah, it's a bit too late now. Vritya keeps moving along, rolling along. It was full and wide, and he had a dip at it. No chance for Shahzeb at deep third. So less than 30 required now. And it will have to be back to the drawing board for Fujairah. They hadn't played a match here at the Oval too. And perhaps that also caught them unawares. Adib Usmani was banking on their experience in the previous D50 when they went all the way in the final played here. Another beautiful flourishing drive from Vritya. He does look in fine fettle this evening. And he's been super consistent throughout the D50 this season. In fact, he is the highest run getter of the tournament so far. Right up top, 230 runs. Averaging 76, that is outstanding. CP Rizwan is also having a good one. In 3 matches, he's got 202 runs. Best of 86. Ronak Panoli in at number 3. So the Dubai top order is certainly firing on all cylinders. Mohammad Zuhaib of Emirates Blues is at number 4, 179 runs. And Albin Elias, he's been a great find for Sharjah. He's in the top 5 as well. So plenty of quality players making their mark in the D50. Some new names as well, which is always a very encouraging sign for the future. You always want to see a bright new talent emerge. Meanwhile, Abu Dhabi are 99 for 4 in the 26th over in pursuit of 152. So Emirates Blues are certainly battling hard. Safely shouldering arms to that one. 30 overs gone. 166 for 3. So Sanwar Meena will continue from the pavilion end. He's been economical, not particularly effective. Tough conditions for the wrist spinner. Maybe the newer ball can make something happen for him. Well, he got it completely wrong there. And that awkward bounce for Aryan Sharma. Won't dribble all the way. But 3 runs gifted to Team Dubai. Just got it all completely wrong. Once again, the hand towels are out. It's been a tough slog for the spinners. And Nabil Aziz in the end, we saw, were just resorting to those quick darts. Not looking to turn the ball at all. So Vritya, he won't manage to get to his 100, but he would ideally like to come in not out. Keep building up his aggregate score in the D50. Not part of the T20 squad for the UAE national team or the Asia qualifiers. Oh, inside out over extra. Beautiful shot from Vritya. Down on one knee and up she goes. That is his signature shot. And he plays it with so much ease and poise. Lovely flow of the hands. That was majestic. Wonderful shot. And that should pretty much settle affairs here. Great strike. Great balance. Mid off in the circle. Wanted to miss him. But the way he's timing the ball really right throughout the D50. Super consistent. Been contributing even with his occasional leg break. And can be almost impossible to dismiss when he's really locked in. And just taking what's on offer after that boundary. Sensible batting here from Vritya. Certainly making a strong statement. On the outside looking in. But in this form, the way he's stacking up the runs. Oh, that has been drilled past the extra cover. Full half volley again, and Fahad Nawaz has climbed all over it. Disappeared in a flash. That's Fahad Nawaz at his best. Stepping into that one beautifully, all along the carpet. It zooms away into the fence. So this mini partnership has taken care of the result. And it will be an emphatic victory here for Team Dubai. What a roaring comeback they're making into the D50. Down the leg side, just a half-hearted appeal. 16 runs away from victory now, 178 for 3.
It's just a matter of time now for Team Dubai. 16 runs required. Rithya, yet again, putting up a show. 75 of 86 for him. Slip in place for Zahid. Beautiful delivery, equally well respected. That's been the story of success for Rithya Arvind. Anything that is meant to be punished, bad deliveries, he's pounced on them. And anything that is supposed to be respected and is duly given that respect. And he's set up a wonderful win for his team, Dubai. Bouncer straight to the fielder. That will be a wide. Zahid Ali slightly confused there. Yeah, definitely away and ahead of Rithya Arvind there. Will be the good win against Team Fujairah. 6:15 more required. It will certainly open up the tournament really well here at the D50 at 7 District Stadium in Ajman. Beautiful looking shot. However, well. That is sloppy from Shazib. You don't get to see that at this level. Certainly not expected of Shazib. Zahid Ali, clearly disappointed, goes through the legs. Extremely poor bit of fielding there from Shazib. Just 11 required now. Adib Usmani not happy. Zahid Ali, stare says it all. Will be annoying for the bowler when those runs are leaked. He's already given away 60. Quite expensive today, Zahid Ali. Another slow bumper. This time he gets hold of it, but not much of pace on offer on that occasion. A very good comeback game for Team Dubai. We've seen the previous encounter. Ramesh Shahzad played a blinder, a centurion, who's rescued his team. And today it was Ronak Panoli and Rithya Arvind show. Winning the toss, opting to bowl. Bat first, Team Fujairah. They were losing wickets at regular intervals, thanks to some good innings coming in from Adib Usmani and Ashwant Waltappa. Just 10 more required now. He's persisting with those slower and quicker bumpers, Zahid Ali. Just trying to get his economy rate slightly under control. The dew factor not helping the bowlers tonight. Usually we more often than not, we tend to see the skippers opting to bowl first, especially when there is expectation of dew coming in at the later part of the game. Good channel to finish the over. That will be a dot delivery. 32 gone, 184 for 3.
Bowling change, right arm over.
Right then, Ashwant Waltapa has been given the ball. 10 required now. Can he get a consolation reward? Ashwant Waltapa has played really well with the bat tonight. And a wicket here will be a feather in the cap for him. Good delivery. Nicely played off the back foot, worked it around. And now the required runs in single digits, just the 9 required. In fact, Fahad Nawaz was looking for 2. Ritya was happy with the single. Played off the pads. Have to wait for the umpire's call. Leg by signal. Brushing off the pads there. It's the early days of winter here in the UAE. Temperatures ranging between 26 to 29 degrees at this point of time. Gives himself a bit of room and hammers it towards the extra cover region as Ritya Arvind. Beautiful shot. Now he wants to finish off things in a hurry. And he can definitely get that deficit down between the runs and the balls. One bounce into the fence she goes. Very good knock coming in from Ritya Arvind. Played extremely well tonight alongside Ronak Panoli. There were a couple of, could have been some mishaps earlier on between Ronak Panoli and Ritya Arvind. 3 times lucky running between the wicket was a bit of concern for Team Dubai. But I think he's done exceptionally well. "33 gone, 191 for 3. Right then, Zahid Ali will bowl out. Last over for him. And just the 3 runs required for Team Dubai. leading edge. Straight to the fielder. No damage done. That chase down within 35 odd overs will give them a huge boost in terms of net run rate for Team Dubai. Stable, calm and composed is Ritya Arvind. Sensible knock, especially when the team needed the most. A must-win game for them, and he has delivered. Straight down the ground, a quick single. Yep, get it quite comfortably. Nothing going Fujairah's way tonight. And this will be the first defeat of the D50 for Team Fujairah. They won 3 on the trot. Charges down the wicket, hits the inner edge of the bat, will race down towards the boundary. Shahzeb will cut it off, and that will be the end of the chase for Team Dubai. What a wonderful outing for them. They have comfortably won this game with a lot of overs to spare. A good outing for Team Dubai. Team Fujairah slightly on the back foot tonight. Zahid Ali was expensive. Aryan Sharma did not click at the top. Nabil Aziz could not produce some magic today. The magician Sanwar Meena also could not do something special. And eventually, Team Dubai comfortably winning in this contest against Fujairah. Handshakes all over. Fahad Nawaz, Nabil Aziz on your screen there. Farooq Amin, Mr. Farooq Amin, who's been the driving force behind the Team Dubai. The match officials, handshakes all over. Rais Ahmed did not click as well today. So not a great outing for Team Fujairah, but I'm pretty much optimistic they'll learn from their mistakes. They have matches lined up, would want to certainly be on the top. Remember, the first team, the team ranked 1, will qualify for the finals directly. That's the batting card for you, Ronak Panoli. What a start he has provided. Laid the foundation perfectly. 62 of 51 for him. Atta departed early, but it was that man, Ritya Arvind, 87 of 95 for him. And Farman Ali played a short role, 15 of 20 for him, and Fahad Nawaz in the end, 16 of 31. 13 extras to that tally, and they've chased it down in 33.3 overs. Shahzeb, no wicket for him, none for 33. Zahid Ali was expensive. Usually the pick of the bowlers for Team Sharjah, 1 for 64 for him. Ashwant Waltappa, 1 for 23. Nabil Aziz could not pick up a wicket, neither Rais or Adib. Sanwar managed to pick up a wicket, 1 for 29 for him. And 194 for 3 was chased down in 33.3 overs. Let's have a look at the highlights. Started off quite comfortably there, Ronak Panoli smashing to all corners of the park alongside Atta. Atta did not get going initially. What was picked up at the point region, that was a catch. Nabil Aziz took a very good catch, but the run saga continued alongside Ritya Arvind. Played some classic shots towards the square of the wicket on the onside and the offside as well. And Rais Ahmed was taken to the cleaner of the first delivery from maximum, and that was a wonderful catch. Aryan Sharma picking up a beautiful catch, and then it was Nabil Aziz who took Farman Ali, and runs kept flowing from there on. Well, that's the match summary for you. Winning the toss, opting to bat first, Team Fujairah bundled out at 193 runs. Ashwant Waltappa, yet again the rescue ranger for Team Fujairah, scored 70 of 91. Adib Usmani was caught out in the deep on a full toss delivery, 31 of 27. Zahid Ali chipped in with 24 of 30. And pick up the bowlers, by far Saeed Nazir created a havoc at the top order, breaking the spine of Team Fujairah. Rahul Bhatia 24 for 2 for him, and Ronak Panoli picked up a couple of wickets, giving away 38 runs. And in response, Ritya Arvind remained unbeaten, 87 of 95 for him. Ronak Panoli 62 of 51, and Fahad Nawaz in the end 16 of 31. Ashwant Waltappa picked up a wicket, Sanwar and Zahid Ali a wicket apiece. And comfortably, Dubai won by 7 wickets. Well, we'll dive into a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation with Ahmed Khwaja.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 10 of the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. It was the encounter between Fujairah and Dubai, And of course, it was Fujairah batting first that got bowled out for just 193 runs. And in the end, Team Dubai managed to chase that with 7 wickets in hand. It's time to give the Player of the Match medallion. That will be presented by our match official, Mr. Mohammad Kashif. And it goes to the outstanding fast bowler for Team Dubai, Syed Nazir. 4 wickets in his 10-over spell for just 36 runs. What a performance. On a very placid wicket to produce that performance was outstanding. सईद आइए थोड़ी सी गपशप लगाते हैं. बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. काफ़ी देर बाद आपको चांस मिला, लेकिन जब चांस मिला आपने ऑपोजिशन को उड़ा के ही रख दिया.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र. और काफ़ी देर बाद में मेरा थोड़ा इंजरी का मसला था और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह फिट हुआ. पहली मैच था D50 का, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छा परफॉर्म हुआ, तो बहुत खुश हूँ अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
अच्छा ये ज़रा बताइए, क्योंकि काफ़ी फ्लैट विकेट हमने देखा था, 280, 318, 320 ऐसे स्कोर लग रहे थे, लेकिन आप किस गेम प्लान के साथ इस विकेट पे आए थे?
जब मैंने पहले बॉल गिराया तो मुझे पता चल गया कि स्विंग हो रही है, तो मैंने ये सोचा कि बस सिर्फ टारगेट बॉलिंग करने और जगह पे बॉलिंग फेंकना है, तो वही हुआ. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह विकेट मिल गया.
4 विकेटें ली आपने. सबसे ज़्यादा कौन सी इंजॉय की?
ये जो तीसरा वाला बोल्ड हुआ है.
रईस को.
यस.
अच्छा, ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच आप किसके नाम करना चाहेंगे?
बड़े भाई के नाम पे.
क्या बात है, ऐसी ही बॉलिंग कराते हैं और ऐसी आउटस्टैंडिंग परफॉर्मेंस देते रहे सईद. बहुत ज़बरदस्त.
थैंक यू थैंक यू थैंक यू.
Well, that is all from the post-match presentation for now. Syed Nazir, what a spell. 4 wickets to his name and dedicating his Player of the Match award to his elder brother. That's all from the D50 for tonight. Join us tomorrow for more live action from the 7 District Sports Club. Till then, take care and good night.